Hello. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Something's off. What's off? I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Zulu, Iridon, Quasta, Whimsical, Blumpan, Redacted, Epato, White Wolf, Amendi, Atherma, JC, you, and Legends. You're still around. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope everyone is doing well on this beautiful Sunday. I think it is. I mean, I'm not sure if you're aware, White Wolf, but that was not cyberpunk music. I'm not. Every day I'm playing something that I, handpick. That usually fits what we're playing, right? But not necessarily. It does sound like it, yeah. Obviously, I tend to try to pick stuff that fits the the game we're currently playing, but it's never music from the game itself. That would be weird, I find. Hold on, let's go sit on that. Very yellow, as always. Yeah, something's off. There's something missing in my setup right now, and I can't figure out what it is. I have water. Monitors correctly positioned. I have my notes. I don't know. Maybe it's because I had a day off. It feels weird.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30.
Let's get on that main menu. That intro playing every time bothers me. I wish it would just play once. I'm taking notes, yeah. Not a lot, but some. What's up, Shepard? SCD? Anktar? How are you guys doing today? How was everyone's Saturday? How's the game doing presenting the lore? It's doing a pretty good job, I think. It's mostly through, like those documents you find, right? Those shards you can read. Outside of course, the stuff that gets exposed through conversations and all that, but it's generally those shards, right? And I don't know, I like it. I do like a bunch of documents to read, but it's also adding a lot of you get also a lot of database entries as you play, some of which I feel give you a bit too much information sometimes, but yeah, Cuesta, well, I'm glad you were able to catch up on the VODs then. Not writing's fine, nothing, nothing completely amazing, but it's decent. And I think the game does a great job at making everything feel compelling. It's not just about the writing quality, it's just they have the right emotional weight behind things, which I think sometimes is lacking in a lot of games. You feel actually invested with your character in what's happening. That's pretty cool. And yeah, so far even like small side missions and all that have felt pretty good. I need to try more of those today, but all right. Loud music is over. Go back to the normal volume. There you go. Good Saturday. Order the standing desk. They're super cheap. Really? Ooh, I need to look into that. I do love. I would love a good standing desk that I would then never use and keep sitting because I'm lazy and feel guilty about it. But I would like one. Yeah, no, day off was good. Watched UFC 300. It was alright. I think the finish to the finish of the main event was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in MMA. So if anyone's trying to stay spoiler free for the finish, like the UFC 300, maybe because you haven't watched it and you want to watch it later, for as long as I have my hand up, I'm gonna talk about the end of that match for 30 seconds maybe. For as long as I have my hand up, maybe mute and then, you know, unmute when I lower my hand. But so that match was barely started, and Alex Pereira gets kicked in the nuts, right? Not a huge kick or anything, just a little kick in the nuts. And the ref, you know, comes in. That's what usually the refs do when there's a kick in the nut. They time out and they come in. Herb Dean, the ref, starts walking in. Pereira literally doesn't look away from his opponent. He's locked in. He feels the ref coming in. He puts his hand on the ref's hand to like push him away. The ref like steps back, does a little gesture for them to continue fighting, and not, I shit you not, 1 second later Pereira uppercuts his opponent and he's done. Out. Lights out. It was like he knew that it was about, like he was feeling it. He saw an opening, he knew he was gonna knock him out, and he was like, no, dude, you gotta move away. I'm about to knock out that, like, I'm about to knock that fool out. So you gotta step back right now. It was so funny. It was like, yeah, no, I'm the ref now. You just... My nuts are fine. Move away. But yeah, anyway. That was so funny. What's up, Quasi? Kazi. Sorry, not Quasi. Kazi. Did I say Kazi? Cassie? I don't know. I'm sorry, Cassie. I'm... My brain's off today. I need to turn it on. I think I'm still half asleep. What's up, Zindern? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm almost finished. Yeah, no, that was just so funny. Loved it. Made some spaghetti ice cream? Wait, what? You're gonna have to explain yourself, Shepard. Spaghetti ice cream. Using my standing desk to easily adjust aid to chair and sitting position I use, not for standing. That makes sense. When you use the standing desk to stand at least for the intro talk, I don't know. I'm not sure how I use it. But, I know myself. If I had a standing desk, I would use it for like a week. And I'd be like, oh yeah, this is awesome. And then I would just stop using it. I'm pretty sure that's what would happen. Maybe not. Maybe I would be responsible and you know, actually make use of it. But yeah. It's not like I have the budget anyway, so it doesn't matter. I also watched John Wick 4 this weekend, finally. I finally got around to watching John Wick 4. And I enjoyed it. I think the movie was bloated. I think that movie was too long. It did not need to be 2 hours and 45 minutes. I think a John Wick movie works best. I already thought 2 and 3 were too long. I think a John Wick movie works best when it's an hour and 40 minutes. Right? Tight, to the point. I think the first one was the best. Also, I think the first one had that advantage of being subtle with its world building. You could tell that there was a lot of world building and all that, and it added some like layers of mystery and all that. But it was very, you know, it was subtle. They didn't spend time explaining shit. It was just you feel that there's something happening, and you sort of, you know, extrapolate from the little you're given by natural conversations with the characters. Starting with 2, they start being a bit more obvious about like the world building, and especially like 3 and 4, I think just go a little too hard on the sort of, you know, lore of the whole thing, and I think some of it doesn't make that much sense, but I still enjoy it. And I think 4 was a nice yeah, I enjoyed my time with it, I will say. It was, again, a bit too long. I think it could have been shortened, especially like the second half of the movie, like between the moment they decide, I'm not gonna spoil, but you know the details, but from the moment they decide what the end is going to be, right, and the moment we actually get there, I think that was a lot of bloat. Even though the scene was really cool, I also think it made for just a not that great of a 30 minutes. But yeah, John Wick 4. Yeah. I watched that yesterday. What's up, Pizzy? Tech. As far as I can tell, the main point of streamer having a standing desk is give chat new ways to torment. Well, yeah, but I would feel like I'm listening to chat though. Stairs were really fun. Oh yeah, okay, MK. I will say the scene where he completely rolls down all the set of stairs, even though he should probably stop at every like flat surface, right? But instead just keeps rolling down. I fucking like. I just laughed my ass off. That was so funny. But yeah, the time sort of framing of that stairs ascent is so stupid. It definitely, like, even real time in the movie takes way longer than it's supposed to. So like you can't even talk about like, you know, yeah, it's just, it doesn't make sense. Like the real time didn't work, but oh well, it's a movie. Who cares? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could have, I don't know. I don't see the problem with. Here's the thing, though. For the most part, I think once you start establishing what the end is going to be, you know, like it's a foregone conclusion. You know it's gonna get there. So anything that happens in between sort of lacks the tension. They sort of managed to make it acceptable because one, they made it very cool. Like the whole radio thing was really fucking cool. It didn't serve any purpose, but it was really cool, right? And then the last part of the ascent with you know, of course, Kane's involvement. I'm not gonna go into details for people who haven't seen it, but I think thematically it made a lot of sense. So it's sort of like I was as soon as they get to the stairs, I was sort of okay with it, because I think the thematic here, the thematic weight of Kane's presence and the other guy, the tracker, right? All of this made for a very good like thematic sort of escalation. So I like that. I enjoyed that. The callback to the dog and all that. There was a lot of interesting stuff here. But yeah, the whole, like that whole 30-minute section sort of chase with the radio thing was completely unnecessary. It was cool. Again, very cool, great music, but very unnecessary, like from a narrative perspective. What's up, Chris? Oh, the top-down scene was fantastic. I love that. Made me want to play Hotline Miami, which I have only, like, I remember trying it on Steam back in the day. when I got it on sale at some point. But I never really took to it, but that scene made me want to play Hotline Miami one day. In fact, it's free on PSN, so I installed it, but I haven't tried it. Probably something I should play on my own. I don't see it making it. I don't see it making a very good stream game, but who knows? What's up, Naz? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, have they like actually confirmed that they're making a 5th one, or is it just a rumor at this point? I know there's like a bunch of spin-offs, right? There's a series, there's a whole lot of other things, but Hotline Miami has a very complex story. Does it? Ooh, okay. Well, that's exciting. Try The Killer, if you like Hitman-like movie, very subtle and minimal, decent. Okay, The Killer, you say. 2023, is that it? With Michael Fassbender. Yeah, I may have to look at that. All right. Wait, what? Getting notification for something that actually does. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go there. But yeah, no, yeah, I'm glad I watched it. I want to watch the Amazon TV spin-off, whatever. Yeah, Chris. Okay. Oh, hey, I'll add it to the never-ending list. But man, yesterday it was difficult to have a day off. I kept thinking about how much I wanted to play Cyberpunk yesterday.
Howdy, Night City.
It wouldn't leave my mind. I was like a child before Christmas, you know, when you're waiting to open your present.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we've heard that one several times before. Well, there we are. We're at Clouds. We needed to wait for it to be evening. We waited for it to be evening. It's time to get in there. What's up, Jesus? Infamous. Let's read the quest again. So you've decided to find the chick who put on this first-class shit show. She had a job and you took it because there was no one else to knock some sense into your gonk head. I'm here now, but so what? This search and rescue bullshit's a dead end. That's not about to stop you. Maybe Evelyn will. Who knows? Sure seems like she doesn't want to be found. So Judy thinks she's here, right? Hiding there. And apparently from what I could get, she used to work here at some point. I wonder if I can find information. Evelyn Parker. Is there more about her here? Evelyn is a beautiful enigma. She looks the part of a high-ranking corporal but arranges meetups at street gang dive bars. She seems a wealthy, worldly woman but rounds up a ragtag bunch of rookie mercs to a high-profile klep job. She's humorous and charming, yet drives a hard bargain. Puts her faith in professionals but wants to pull their strings at the same time. When it comes to Evelyn, only one thing is certain: you must tread carefully. Her beauty, cunning, and fierce determination combine for a potential volatile mix. Okay, so there's no extra information. There's a whole lot of reading there that we can do at some point. I have to get into it as we meet those characters again. Is that Old Man Arasaka? Oh no, that's Old Man Arasaka. Oh shit, there's actually an entry on Jotaro. The game even keeps track of that. Okay, that's interesting. Is stream supposed to still stay starting soon, or is yours messed up? You haven't reloaded in all this time? Just to see? I would have reloaded 20 minutes ago. Just in case, right? Yeah, no, we've been, you know... As soon as I start talking, I change the screen. If Night City had a contest for the most rotten-to-the-core piece of human garbage, Jotaro Shobo would stand a pretty decent chance of winning. Maybe not first place, but it'd definitely be up there. Oh, I'm looking forward to meeting whoever would win that contest. Jotaro is a high-ranking Tiger Claws ganger who, thanks to his intelligence, loyalty, and ruthlessness, quickly made his way up the pecking order. He rules his lackeys with an iron fist and is never late with his cut for the bosses, who repay him with protection and turning a blind eye to his various hobbies. One of them includes recording brain dances, and anyone who's relieved them calls him the devil of Kabuki. Justice boners already rising up. Oh, that man's dead. Yeah, but for anyone who's worse than that, my justice boners already activating. Yes, very much. Ooh, what can we read on Silverhand there? Just listening to a podcast and then realize, oh shit, I can't see anything. Yeah, that happens, Quasta. It's strange that the sound kept going, but not the picture. Are you on mobile? Maybe that's a thing. But yeah. Yeah, Jesus, for sure. I get it. They say you can become a legendary rocker boy without all the sex and drugs, the manic depression, run-ins with the law, and one toxic relationship after another. But Johnny Silverhand's old school. Okay, that paragraph's amazing. It says so much, and with so few words. Frontman of Samurai, charismatic visionary, rebel with a cause, sworn enemy of corporations, but especially Arasaka, and the mind behind the cult singles Chippin' In and Never Fade Away. Currently residing in V's brain as a digitized tenant. Great. Silverhand met his demise during the attack on Arasaka Tower after getting shot by Atom Smasher and subsequently flatlined by Soul Killer. But some rocker boys never really die. Point in case. Silverhand's personality construct was kept in Arasaka's lab for decades before it landed on a prototype biochip called the Relic, which following a series of unexpected events ended up in V's brain. If you think spending eternity in a cyberspace prison is worse than sharing your headspace with a complete stranger, you'd be dead wrong. For an egomaniac and narcissist like Johnny, it's a living hell. Cool. Alright. And there's so much to read in there, and we'll eventually get to some of it, right? But there's also, like, it feels like there's mechanics that I should probably read at some point. Dude, I cannot believe every fucking gun has, like, an entry. This is insane. How do you write so much about everything? I was keeping, like, at the beginning I was trying to sort of, like, you know, keep up with reading the new entries, but there's too much. I'm not going to be able to read everything at once. I'm going to have to chip at it, you know, when it's relevant, I guess. Well, I mean, there's some stuff that's relevant now, actually. The doll chip. I want to know more about that, because apparently that's a thing that's happening with Evelyn. And people, you know, obviously at Clouds, it's a dollhouse and all that. So, yeah, maybe let's read about the doll chip. What does that do? Originally created in a military lab, the doll chip found its true calling in the entertainment industry, specifically the sex industry. It is comprised of three main functions: importing data from systems, steering the doll's behavior in session, and wiping the doll's memory after each and every session. The last function has turned out to be very attractive to applicants looking for work in dollhouses. Clients are also on board. The dolls are completely unaware of what happens to them during the session, giving clients the absolute freedom and discretion. It's a win-win, right? Question mark. Yeah, I don't know, it sounds pretty bad if you ask me, but I get why it's popular, for sure, for sure. And not only, they didn't mention it, but, well, yeah, no, actually they did, discretion, yeah. It does make sense. Cyberpsychosis, brain dance, artificial intelligence. What about the Tiger Claws, which is the gang that's controlling this place? Night City is a melting pot of cultures and ethnicities, though when it comes to its Asian demographic, the Chinese and Japanese influence is unmistakable, as are the Tiger Claws. As a gang, the Tiger Claws are well organized, efficient, and savvy, but also unpredictable. Their business decisions are purely rational, but when it comes to their enemies or a disloyal gang member, their methods can be shocking. The Tiger Claws mainly operate out of Japantown, Little China, Kabuki, and Charter Hill. Their main source of income are nightclubs, casinos, and brain dance bars. Night citizens love to have a good time. No other gang knows how to capitalize on that better than the Tigers. Am I insane, or isn't this right out of Altered Carbon? I haven't watched that, or read that. I still need to. I want to watch Altered Carbon soon. But, I mean, I think it's a pretty standard, I would say, you know, futuristic, dystopian, cyberpunk-esque kind of idea. Yeah, I was going to mention that, Captain Dax. Joss Whedon's Dollhouse was sort of revolving around the same idea. Yeah, I think it's you know, as always, a lot of influences are obviously shared, so a lot of concepts come up in similar stories, right? What's up, Garrus? It may erase the memory, but what you did physically is still there. Well, I mean, they know they're working in a dollhouse, so I'm assuming there's some expectations. Like, you wake up the next day and you're like, oh, my wrist hurt, or this hurts, or whatever. There's two things there. First, you're like, well, okay, I mean, something happened, but I don't remember it. Now, does your body... Is there like sort of subconscious thing? Maybe that's something they're going to explore in the game. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get to know more about that. But there's an interesting theme here. Whether or not there's sort of like a subconscious memory of what can happen or whatever. Also, another factor is, you know, maybe they have, with all the cyberware they get these days, maybe they can have super high-performing painkillers or whatever, or self-repairing skin, or I don't know, right? So, probably less of an issue than it would be if this was the real world. Yeah, there's similar ideas in Westworld, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Redacted. I mean, it all comes back... Eventually, it all comes down to William Gibson, right? He's one of the first who coined the term cyberpunk, and I think a lot of his work sort of set the first basis for what a world like that would be. There was other sci-fi and other stuff before that probably influenced him, right? But I think he's the one who kind of like brought it together as that one vision of the future. At least, if he's not the first one to do it, is the most popular to do it at the time, right? And then obviously the original Cyberpunk tabletop was in the 80s, right? So that's also pretty old at this point. And then Blade Runner, you know, also had some of these concepts. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm sure Philip K. Dick probably had some concepts like that in some of his stories, right? While he's not necessarily making proper cyberpunk stuff, he also has a lot of concept like these, you know, in his stories. So yeah, there's probably a lot of shared influences there that we can go back to and found the heritage that led to this, I guess. What's up, Truon? Yeah, I see it kind of like Lovecraft, right? It's like, it doesn't read very... Or even Dick, for that matter. It doesn't read very well, but the concepts are interesting. Sure. It's a huge moral dilemma. Would you rather know or not know? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, because on one end there's that control factor, right? You don't want to lose control of who you are, but at the same time, like, do you really want to remember those things? I don't know. I'm not sure. It does add a very scary layer of how much more excessive sex work becomes, right? Because there's no consequences for basically abusing the dolls, right? Yeah, I don't know, SCD. Like, it's a big, interesting question, right? I need to watch Severance as well. God, there's so many things to watch. It's insane. There's not enough time in the day. I need an extra parallel life just to watch TV shows. Make it happen. Who's working on that? Who's working on getting an alternate reality that I can live through and still remember? Yo, Risa, thank you so much for the 9 raid. Appreciate that. I don't know why I said the number. That's usually I don't. I was in, like, thanking someone for a sub mode. Thank you for the raid, Risa. Appreciate it. How are you today? Good to see you. List only gets bigger. That's what it does, right? It never stops getting bigger. So I guess we'll live with it, right? But yeah, Risa, what were you doing today on your little corner of the internet? Appreciate the raid very much. Thank you. What's up, Deadwall? How about watch Edge Runners on Saturday when it's your day off? I mean, I need to watch Edge Runners. I'm still waiting sort of the right time. Maybe I'm gonna watch like the first episode, but I don't want to sort of spoil the world of the game by watching the TV. That makes sense. Second Cyberpunk playthrough. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Reese. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, and thank you for the raid again. I was actually thinking about you this morning, Risa, because I was thinking back to the conversation we had the other day, and there's one thing I feel like I forgot to add. I think it sort of came through with the subtext, but I don't think I ever mentioned it, because I remember you saying something. I think it was you. It may have been something else, but I think it was you. You said something, I'm paraphrasing, that the more I read, the less confident I feel in my ability to write. Right? And there was one thing I forgot to say about that. And I think it sort of... It obviously makes sense based on everything else I said Saturday. But I need to phrase it in a simple way, because I think it's a very important thing. Remember all those steps I mentioned, right? After you sign your contract, and how many times stuff gets rewritten and worked on, and with editors and publishers and all that stuff, right? The books you're reading have gone through that whole process, right? You need to remember that. What you are going to write on your own before it gets to a publisher or whatever is never going to be as good as that. Because there's all that stuff that's missing. Like, more than half the work is missing yet. So you never should compare what you're writing, especially not a first draft, to what you're seeing in those books, right? I think that's important to remember. Anyway, I'm not going to go on a huge tangent today, but I just wanted to express that again, because I remember that message, and I was like, I should have addressed that a bit more specifically. Because I totally get it. That feeling of, you know, I'm not good enough. No, it's 7 p.m. It's fine. We have time, Truon. It's 7 p.m. It's more than fine. Also, I need to read a shard. There was a shard I needed to read. I took a note about it. Read the horoscope shard. Which one is it? Where is it? Oh, it's a leaflet, isn't it? It's not. Religion and philosophy? Probably not, right? Okay, let me... It's something about a horoscope. Other? No? Articles? Technology? No? Notes? Why is it in notes? Whatever. How are you today, Timmy? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, if you're the Dawn. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you sometimes if you want to replay a game, it's good to not touch it for a long time, right? So you can forget enough about it. I'm gonna have to open my window in a minute. It's warm in here today. Jesus. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today, Timmy. Thank you. Playing Cyberpunk, so I'm very happy. I'm looking forward to getting into those jobs that I have to do. How are you today, Robert? Am I French? No, I'm Swiss, but I do speak French. French is my native language. I'm from Switzerland. I even managed to start writing again thanks to your advices. Hey, that's great, Risa. If you want to write, there's nothing better than to actually write. And remember, planning is good. Spending even weeks or months planning your story before writing it can be very good. And learn. Read shit about narrative structure and like narrative theory. Like a lot of people don't necessarily do that, and I think a lot of people get away with not doing that. But from my experience and talking to my friends that are also, you know, published writers and all that, most of them went through that phase of learning about it at some point. Like it helps. It actually helps. So you don't have to follow like the rules, but you have to know them to break them properly. That makes sense. Yeah, no, Zeg, absolutely. I've been saying that for a long time. Every game that has a database like that, or a, you know, a lore compendium or whatever, needs a search function. Every game needs one. It would be so useful being able to search by word, right? Keyword. Yeah, Chris, that's insane. It's been very warm here as well this weekend. It's going much lower during the week, which I'm very happy about. There's no substitute for actually writing. You learn so much along the way. Yes, I agree with that. I would... What's up, Tigzar? I would redefine slightly what some people say, because I often hear people saying, like, you should write every day, you should, you know, blah, blah, blah. I like putting it this way. You should be a writer every day. If you want to make this like a real thing, right? I'm not talking if you do it casually for fun, right? But if you want to make this a thing, like a job, you should be a writer every day. That doesn't mean you need to write every day, but you need to be a writer every day. It may be just thinking about your, you know, like your schedule and the stuff you need to do. It may be reading some information about, you know, narrative theory or whatever. It may be just reading a bit of what you wrote the past day, planning some of your work, reading, right, other works, other books and all that. And obviously, you know, most days you need to be writing, right? But I think you don't need to feel guilty if you skip a couple days, for instance, right? And there's no, you don't need to write 1,000 words a day or whatever to make this happen. And that's nonsense. I think everyone works differently, finds what works for you, right? But yeah, I mean. And yeah, I mean, and editing and planning and doing all that stuff. Like by planning, I mean like actually working on your story structure, right? All of this counts as writing. You don't have to actually write prose. So, what's up, Azatot? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you doing too? 31 degrees in Poland last week. That's insane, man. We're in April, for fuck's sake. I mean, we hit 25 degrees in March here, which isn't like, I don't remember ever seeing that. Usually in March it snows. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like we're all about to burn. Oh man, this is a whole horoscope. Okay, you guys are gonna have to tell me which sign you are, so we can have a proper conversation about this. Oh, we're gonna have fun there. This is the collective... We're all, you know, horoscope daddies and mummies for the next 20 minutes. I think something that's very encouraging for me starting on was getting external feedback I trusted and early. Yeah. My personal way of approaching it is I'm not gonna make anyone read my first drafts because they're not worth reading. It's a first draft. It's never gonna be good, and the feedback I'm gonna get on it is probably not gonna be excellent. It's not gonna be very useful because it's a first draft. Once I'm done rewriting it and I get like a draft that I'm like, okay, this is readable, that's when I get external feedback, right? But hey, again, like I said, to each their own, whatever works for you. But for me, it's, yeah. I don't know what to do in this situation. It is disturbing. Yeah? You just set boundaries and hope they respect them, right? And if they don't, you wait for them to not be drunk anymore, and you give them hell for not being respectful of your boundaries. And if they don't get it, you are not friends with them anymore. That's what I would do, but you do you, man. Yeah, Zach? I'm assuming 20C in Montana in April is not that common, right? I'm a Leo, just to make it clear. Okay, we'll have a bit of... Why is Leo the shortest? Oh, it's not actually. Never mind. I was going to complain about anything. Okay, Scorpio. Any Scorpios in the audience? Client number 1, 2077. MB Scorpio. You did it again. You rolled up your sleeves and cleaned the Augean stables. Everyone admires you, but you know that your only reward will be the next task you're given. There are not many like you in Night City, but without you, the city would have long turned into shadows and dust. Avoid. Okay, listen, Hobbs, you need to listen. Avoid flirty AIs that try to impress you with their knowledge of ancient Greek. Your lucky place, the net. Relatable? I don't know. But there you go, Hobbs. Hope you're doing well today. What's up, Rico? Alright, Capricorns. Raise up, Capricorns. Okay, we have Fear the Dawn. Alright, let's see. Fear the Dawn. You're a born corpo. You plot, you plan, you calculate, and weave webs so tangled you sometimes lose yourself in them. If only you were the one calling the shots, you would already have the city at your feet. Unfortunately, you caught up in a maze of responsibilities. Whatever you're plotting, make sure you see it through to the end. Avoid last-minute changes to plan. Your lucky place, Arasaka Towers. There you go, Fear the Dawn. Avoid last-minute changes to plans, okay? Gemini. Any Gemini in chat? Careful, I might ban you for being a Gemini. I'm joking, obviously. I don't personally believe in horoscopes, so we're clear. Line number 3, DB Gemini. You know the city like the back of your hand. At night, you head out just to listen to the pulse of the streets, the juicy chatter, muffled screams, and drunken shouts, just to soak up the atmosphere. You've been everywhere, you've tried everything. You're a free spirit, and in Night City that makes you a unicorn. Avoid overworking. Your lucky place, the newsroom. No overworking, alright, Shepard? Got it. What's up, Sela? That's a bit scary, is that we already have flirty AIs. Oh yeah, that's a thing, right? That's a thing. Like, sort of AI girlfriends or whatever. and I'm sure they're subscription based and full of microtransactions. Because why not, right? Yes, that sounds good. No overworking, something I can get behind no matter the star sign. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, who's a Taurus? JS, client number 4. Tauruses. You've done your time waiting in the shadows of others, but your patience finally paid off. The applause and flash photography are all yours. The world of media has opened its doors to you. Television, radio, braindance, net. This is just the beginning. This is a very specific one. They're all very specific, but this one is very, very specific. Avoid the waves crashing at your feet. Your lucky place, the TV studio. Well, if we have a Taurus out there working in the world of media, you know what to avoid. Client number 5, MZ Arias. When everyone was down and out, you came storming back in style. The city loves people like you. It's how legends are born. Your triumph is bittersweet. You returned, but you've wound up on the street among the joy toys, con artists, and panhandlers. You know you've got biz here to take care of, but it can get tough when it feels like there's no end to it in sight. Avoid sketchy Ripper docks and your lucky place, Jig Jig Street. Isn't Jig Jig Street where Okada or whatever her name is, and there's all those joy toys that we've met? What's the star sign of V? I mean, I'm assuming it's whoever you are, right? I don't know, maybe there's like a canon one, but obviously we can't talk about that. I'm just gonna assume it's my sign. Until I'm given a different information. Taking she's not our girl, your girl, she's our girl to another level with AI. Sure, I mean. If you haven't seen the movie Her, I highly recommend watching it. It has very interesting themes and conversations about that whole story. So I was stating patience, but not taking it. They updated one of those services when people had to pay to unlock the features of their AI partners they previously used. Kind of a sad dystopia we're living in. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Oh, Tixar, please, no information. Jesus, I just literally said I didn't want to know. You've gotta respect the rules, man. Great movie, Her. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorite sci-fi movies, actually. It's definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. The pace is very slow and all that, but yeah, I think it's probably one of the most, I don't know, interesting and subtle movies I've seen. And it's also, I've always said that Her, to me, is the most realistic depiction of the future that I've seen in a movie, I think. It feels so believable. It just feels, you know, it's not an excessive future that feels like something that, right, you're like, oh yeah, well, this is clearly science fiction. It legitimately feels like it could be the future. Because there's nothing too excessive about it, right? It's in the way it looks and the way it feels. It just feels like a proper future we might one day live. I also love the visual style. I think they did a great job at, you know, creating a, like with the, you know, it almost looks like a sort of, like the aesthetic sort of looks like a retro sort of futuristic thing, which could make a lot of sense when you have like those cyclical trends and fashion styles that we, for instance, we can see right now, like a lot of like 90s sort of trends are coming back, like aesthetically speaking and all that. So it's all cyclical, right? The 80s were super popular in the 2010s. So yeah, I could see some of that work that way. Yeah, Zach, for sure. But yeah, I want to watch her again, actually. It's such a good movie. Holy crap. Just talking about it now makes me want to watch it again. Her, Zulu. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about my favorite sci-fi movies, and it's probably all the way up there, like in terms of, you know, there's definitely more fun movies out there, right? But in terms of like cinema, you know, quality cinema, it's definitely the way up there. All right, let's see. Leo, TM, Leo. The city likes to devour players like you. Okay, I feel this is weird. How did they know? But you know their kind too well to get caught off guard. You're on the ground. You know that Night City biz only gets done when you put your blood, sweat, and tears into it. Not just flimsy dreams. You eat dreamers for breakfast. Avoid genetically modified nuts. Your lucky place, Haywood. I don't know about that, but I just love that the first sentence completely applies to what I'm doing as a player in the game, right? It devours players like me. Creator, some interesting ideas. Oh, you mean the movie The Creator? Yeah. I think they're talking about like actual food. Nuts. Yeah, I've seen a trailer for The Creator, I think, during a wrestling show we were watching with Nasrallah, but yeah, it seemed alright. Yeah, I need to watch Blade Runner 2049. I've only seen the original. Looking forward to watching... Oh, there's another Capricorn and another Aries. Okay. RWO, Aries. You've been in demand. You barely finished one task before someone's lined up to give you another. It often seems like you're on your own, but always remember you have a team you can count on. Avoid emotional policemen with difficult pasts. That's very specific. Your lucky place, a bar inspired by Babylonian culture. Client number 8, Capricorn. Although you've been riding with nomads for years, you're a corpo at heart. You knew that from the moment you stepped into Kompeki Plaza. You felt at home there. You've had enough of camp life, constantly repairing generators, the sand gritting between your teeth. You'd have given up ages ago if you weren't so damn good at it. Avoid Raffen Shiv, whatever that is, your lucky place, Kompeki Plaza. Note, highly susceptible to the Barnum effect. What is the Barnum effect? I wonder. Yeah, Rico, the creator. Okay, yeah, I'll give it a try. If I think about it, man, there's just so many movies. I'll never find time for all of this. I wonder if one of these initials could actually refer to someone we know. I don't know. I mean, GS could be Jotaro Shobo, right? With the initials. Waiting in the shadows, patience finally, paid off. The world of media has opened its doors to you. Who knows? That could fit, right? And the final one, Virgo, KK. You've been in the city for only a short time, but you already know the what and the how. You've already accomplished the toughest part. You have a good team at your back. You've just been landing small jobs for now, but you know you're hungry for something bigger. Avoid getting attached to friendly talking machines, and your lucky place is the music scene. Nice. Love it. What's up, Rasta? Yeah, Rico? You like work out while you're watching movies and all that? That makes sense. Yeah, I have a stationary bike. Maybe I should get on that some days and just. But I would end up watching streams. I know myself. I'm weak. I'm Virgo in the initial matches. Well, there you go. Avoid getting attached to friendly talking machines. Pato, okay? Just in case. You never know. I'm not sure how prophetic this game is, but... Alright, so I'm about to get in the club there. Yeah, I think we're dressed appropriately. For Dollhouse. Then I have my revolver, which I haven't played with yet. In fact, hold on. I'm not sure if the revolver... So yeah, changing weapon with triangle is a bit annoying. I think sometimes changing with this would be better, but... I think the normal handgun is gonna be better in case a fight breaks out. It's a bit faster. What is happening here? Okay? What's up, fish boy? How are you doing today? Today's Virgo horoscope said you're the true lord of dance no matter what this idiot at work say. That's a funny one. I wish horoscopes were funnier. I would love a horoscope that's actually, you know, making sarcastic comments all the time and is just trying to be funny rather than try to be serious. Moved away from John Wick to a common punk. Hey, I'm not John Wick. You know, the idea is not... It's inspired by John Wick. That's the kind of character I want to make. A very talented assassin and weapon wielder, I guess. Gunslinger of some kind. Now, here's the thing. We're starting out, right? So we think we see ourselves as this great merc, right? Assassin or whatever. But every time we get into the actual fights, we sort of fall short, which is very fun and makes sense because we were just starting out, right? But eventually we'll get there. Yeah, I mean, hey, come on, my pink shotgun is amazing. Listen. All kinds of weapons, Tixar. I want to be able to use all kinds of weapons, which is why I'm leveling body, reflex, and cool. I mean, I don't care about tech and smart. Tech weapons, smart weapons, I don't care. All like the power weapons, like the ballistic, authentic, old school weapons. That's what I want to be able to control. So I'm going to dump my points in body, reflexes, and cool. I want to be able to use any kind of weapon that's necessary for the job, right? What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? Nice. Sick. Subtle. Subtle. Just got done mowing the lawn. Hope your stream's doing well. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Cyberpunk, so I'm very happy. I've been waiting for it all day yesterday. It's one of those situations where I'm like, I almost wish I wasn't streaming this game because I want to play it all day. But maybe it's good. It's good that I have a game that I'm excited to play on stream and that I don't feel like I'm getting enough every day, right? It's probably not gonna last for the entire playthrough. There's gonna be a point where I'm like, okay, now I'm used to the game. I'm not that excited anymore. So let's enjoy while it lasts. All right. Oh yeah, I didn't make a PP. I didn't. I usually like to give a PP update. I think we're at 70 or something like that. And we're not even halfway through the month, so... Thank you, everyone. Your generosity got us almost there already. And it's halfway through the month, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very likely that we're gonna reach it and get it. Inches or centimeters. Aha. If you're excited every day, I think you've found a good balance for the time being. Yeah. I mean, that's true. What's the goal number? 100. 100 individual recurring subscription is the necessity for the like lower tier part plus program. Sorry. Yeah, primes and gifteds do not count. Yeah. Tier 1s count for 1, tier 2 for 2, tier 3 for 6 somehow. Which is wild. But I don't know why 1 is 1, 2 is 2, and 3 is 6. Makes no sense to me, but I'm not gonna complain about it. It's nice that it gives you a little bonus. I think it should be 1, 1, 2, 3, and 3, 6, but oh. That hologram's very interesting. Yeah. You know that beat that started when I opened the door? It reminds me of that beat in Jackass, like the Party Boy music. You know the one if you watched Jackass when you were younger, like me. Also, talking about Jackass, that, you know, we talked about the movie Her. Did you know the guy that directed the movie Her was the Jackass director back in the day? Like, it was the dude that was actually doing the you know, a lot of the, like the editing and directing of the footage that they were taking. It's insane. That man did a huge glow up when it comes to like the cinema industry. Yo, Shepard, thank you so much for the tier 1 21 months. Appreciate that. Let's get you to 100. Yes, please, let's. It would be better for everyone. Shepard, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. And Quasta Nostras as well. Tier 1 2 months. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Quasta Nostras, you will also be remembered. But yeah, it's, you know, that's what I always say. It's better for everyone. It's even better for you guys because then everyone who's supporting or even gifting subs or whatever, you know that more of your money is going to the person you want to support and less to the corporation. So it's, at the end of the day, we sort of all win, if that makes sense. But yeah. Alright, well, let's get in there. Dollhouse. My first time in a dollhouse. I don't know what to expect. Am I old enough for this? This looks really cool, by the way. Bushido 3, live fast, die never. That's not how it goes. Man, that poster is so cool. Hey, Kieran. What's up, Dread? Forgot what time it was, thought I missed it. Looks like, well, yeah, we just got in. We talked about horoscopes and all that before. Prefer the term binoclard. Yeah, it's better than losers. I agree. Greaser. What the fuck is that? Greaser. I really don't know what to expect in there, but let's be on our, you know, let's be on our toes. I feel like depending on how everything is, they're gonna start, if I start asking questions about Evelyn, I have a feeling it's gonna...
Welcome to Clouds, where we know what you're looking for.
Oh, do you?
Would you care to jack into the terminal?
So I don't have hacking or anything, so yeah, I'm on camera now. Hey. This is PS5, Dread. Jacking in the personal isn't safe. See, I wish...
Jack in, please.
Yes, I will. 1 second. I wish this didn't give you the option if you don't have the thing. I understand why they do it is so that you can upgrade and get there if you have saved points. But I kind of wish it didn't, because I don't want to know, you know, that a smart person would say, this is not safe, right? I feel like... But that's me, right? I would rather not see those things. I'm not gonna jack in right away. I mean, is that a... Oh, I'm assuming you have to jack in before you are allowed in there for 2 reasons. 1, they want to get the information about you so they can serve you better. And 2, they want your information because I'm pretty sure they can do something with it. And probably for safety reasons as well. Like if you do some bullshit, then you're logged in. That makes sense. What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing today?
Jack in, please.
Wait, you know why I'm here?
How could you possibly know what I'm looking for?
Clouds always knows. Your deepest desire, we find it. You'll have your needs fulfilled, and maybe much more. Less is not a word we use around here.
Interesting. Interesting sales pitch. I don't believe a word of it, but yeah, the tattoos are insane. They've done a really good job at making good-looking tattoos in this game, which is why I'm shocked that the game doesn't give you more options when you create your character. Like, you should have so many options for tattoos. What the fuck? And maybe, don't tell me, I don't want to know, but maybe there are tattoo artists in the game that can
Check in, please.
do something crazy, right? But I feel like it's a wasted opportunity. And I understand it, you know, it has to be specifically, I guess, made for a specific model, maybe like, because depending on the shape of your body, maybe the tattoo would look weird. I don't know. There may be like tech concerns to why they couldn't do it, but yeah. How does this work?
So how's this all work?
An algorithm pilots the doll's motor functions. It takes your profile data and transforms into experiences in real time. Memory dampers on the doll's behavioral chip block any recall of the session.
So there'll be no trace of the meeting.
Well, I could say yes, but that would strip it of mystery and suspense, wouldn't it? Once you're in there, you set the stakes.
You're saying it's not dangerous, but there's some risk involved.
That is one way to put it. One thing is for sure, you never get what you expect.
Consider my interest piqued.
I think I'm trying to discern what is just, you know, selling a product and what is actually a thing, right? Of
Check in,
the
please.
dangers and all that. I don't know if I should mention Evelyn. I feel like I might raise suspicion if I mention her, but
Check in, please.
give me 1 second. I'm gonna do it. What's up, Enable? I never want answers to my questions. Ever. If it has to do with the game. Yeah, Facehugger. Have you played it after 2.0 or before 2.0? I'm hearing 2.0 brought a lot of interesting changes. I'm loving it so far. I will say, Facehugger. It's one of the very few games that I've been that excited to play on stream. Played on release, yeah. Maybe that explains some of it. I hear that. I feel like there's a lot of improvements that have been made after the fact. But yeah, cute receptionist. I like her. You know, blue hair, tattoos. That's pretty cool. Not just this game. DD2, that's Dragon's Dogma. No.
Check in, please.
Well, yeah, but I'm telling you specifically, Enable. I don't care to know the answer. Because, in fact, just you saying that spoiled the fact that there's probably no tattoo artist in the game that can make elaborate tattoos on you. Which I just said, maybe there's, you know, not a lot in the creation, but then later on you can get more. But your answer kind of spoiled that there isn't, so I'm already a bit upset, so. Supermarket Simulator, I've played 80 hours. Interesting. Yeah, JC, I think, played a lot of Supermarket Simulator, and I think Naz plays it as well these days. It's apparently very, you know, addictive, so. Fishboy, I think Facehugger's name is
Check in, please.
not only his DJ name, but also a reference to aliens. Alright, I'm gonna mention it. I'm looking for Evelyn Parker. Let's see what she says. I'm expecting her to say something like, hey, if that's who you want, we'll give it to her. Sure, just jack in.
Looking for Evelyn Parker. She work here?
Oh, that look.
Give me a moment.
Okay. That may have been a mistake.
Evelyn's not available at this
Okay,
time.
no, it's fine.
Need to see her. It's important.
The algorithm knows best. Trust me, it will choose a doll that will thrill you. Our dolls can change their hair and eye color in real time to look just as you wish.
They did a great job with the like facial expressions and eyes and all of that in this game. I find like I can tell what a character's mindset is by looking at them pretty well. Like the way she looked at me there was like, why would you mention that name specifically, right? I just want to talk to her.
I just want to talk to her, that's all.
Please, no need for concern. Your doll will talk to you about anything you wish.
Okay, Jesus.
Jack in, please.
And that little smile.
I'm sorry. Did she finally say anything useful? Fuck the menu. Let's ditch this waitress and take our special order to the chef, point blank.
Oh. This is like a little devil on my shoulder type situation, right?
Jack in, please.
He's like, yeah, no, just, you know. Meaning?
Meaning you go in as a customer, keep a low profile. They want to keep their cards close, fine. We'll play our own game.
Alright. Get in as a customer and then find whoever we need to threaten with our gun, I guess.
Jack in, please.
My hatred of facehugger, they scare me shitless. I was very scared of facehuggers when I was a kid, watching Aliens, but... Yeah, MK, right? He's like, yeah, just get your gun out. But hey, no, I mean, he just said, you know, let's pretend we're customers. So he's kind of approaching it. All right, you know what? Let's jack in.
All right, let's do this.
I wonder what would have happened if I tried to get in.
This will be a live session, so events may take an unexpected turn. But don't quit if you feel uncomfortable. You could miss out on something truly remarkable. If you feel unready to handle what comes next, you can interrupt the session immediately.
All right.
Now for your safe word.
Afterlife or samurai? I'm gonna go with samurai, I think. In honor of that nerd back there. Alright, chat. If you have kids, now it's time to tell them to go check for something in the other room, because I feel like this yeah, I was gonna say Gibraltar. I feel like this might get a little you know. Chat, close your eyes. Yep. Is Romulus like a new Prometheus sort of thing coming out, or like one of these new spin-offs of Alien? I only watched the first Prometheus movie and I didn't like it very much, I will say, but Alien closer to core franchise. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I liked the first 3 movies a lot. I will say that. I'm a big fan of the original trilogy. Not much else that came after. I have fun watching like Alien vs Predator and all that, but you know, it's just not what I enjoyed the most, I guess. Yeah, but the first 3, love him. Absolutely love him. I'm gonna go with Samurai.
Samurai.
And saved. Now, bear with me a moment. Scanning your personal profile. You should see compatible dolls in just a second.
That's
Too much.
That's impressive.
Interesting.
That's the one I would have picked on the
Is
left.
that normal
for sure.
or...
Who can say what is normal? You're clearly a unique person with unique tastes. Our system can handle it. So who will it be?
What do you mean?
Angel or Sky?
I don't know what she means. I'm gonna go for Sky. She tells every customer that, probably. Maybe, yeah. That's what I was saying at the beginning, right? Is that I'm trying to read in between the lines to see past the sort of, you know, front desk customer bullshit. This matching thing doesn't happen in real life nowadays. I don't know. I'm assuming not, right? But the running scene. Oh, you mean the scene where they could have just ran to the side and maybe avoided the thing? I've seen a lot of like try to justify that scene by the fact that if they were starting to run sideways, they would lose speed, and so they would get caught before they can get away, you know, get out of the sort of radius of the thing. But I'm not sure I believe it. Yeah. I mean, it would be a better choice anyway, right? Alright, I'm gonna pick Sky.
Rather go with Sky.
I couldn't have chosen better myself. Now for the payment, and you'll venture into the clouds.
Do you think that people are getting kind of tired of this AI thing? I mean, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I think a lot of people are still like eating it up and, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, listen. If we're talking about algorithms, I will say I'm not mad about the YouTube algorithm. It actually gives me pretty good suggestions these days. My YouTube algorithm is very well trained. Not only the type of content it's pushing, but also when it's pushing it. It's pushing different content if I'm like waking up in the morning or going to bed later, based on the things that I'm usually watching at that time. And it's actually pretty good at pushing content that I'm interested in. Now, all the like quote-unquote art generation with AI, that's something that I'm already bored with it. I wasn't into it in the first place, and I'm like, I'm not interested in it. I'm really not interested. The service costs 33.3 burritos. Oh yeah, we missed you the other day, Timmy. There was a thing that we wanted the burrito what was it? Was it no, it wasn't an apartment, I think. There was one thing the other day that we looked at the price of, and we were like, I wonder what's that in burritos. But you weren't there. I can't remember what it was though. If anyone remembers, it was on Saturday, but... Alright, 500 credits. How much do I have? You can't do that right now. I want to see my money. I wish when you have... Okay, that's a little small detail, but when you have an option that requires you to pay money, you should see your total somewhere. And I know I have enough, but it's just, you know. Yeah, was it the apartment? Maybe it was the apartment. But I don't remember. There are apartments out there for like ridiculously low sums, like, you know, 20,000s or something. All right, I'm gonna pay. Let's
There you go.
get in there without raising any trouble. That's our best chance of...
And the payments come through.
The entire floor is open to you if you wish to wind down first.
Thank you.
Sky awaits you in booth 9.
Booth 9.
Disconnect, please.
That it?
We have a strict no weapons policy here at Clouds. Please deposit any and all hazardous items with me.
God damn it.
Don't worry, all your grown-up toys will be safe with us.
Sure. Why can I not scan you? Oh. Cherry Nolan. See you later, Cherry. You did a good job. I feel very welcome. Thank you.
You won't find any use for weapons inside.
Well... So you say. She sounds so condescending in a charming tone. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have a kink for that because it's working on me, I will say. You know,
Clouds is one of
I'd
the
ask her
safest places
when
in
she's done with
all
her
of
shift so we
Night
can
City.
go have a drink, but it's kind of weird when you're a client of a you know, dollhouse to ask the... Anyway, probably not gonna work out, right?
Only two willing to spread their legs for you. Sad.
Okay, John.
Go eat a dick, Johnny.
Don't worry, all your grown-up toys will be safe with us.
Thank you, Sherry. Oh, Johnny, fuck that asshole. Let's see.
We hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah, I'm being a good boy right now. I'm depositing my weapons. Okay, hold on. I deposited what I had equipped, but... Okay. I wanted to see if I could... Oh, well... What's with the clipping, by the way? Jesus Christ. Okay, either that's a game bug or... it's intentionally sounding terrible. Let's see. I'm gonna reload just to see. Because that sound was atrocious. Okay, sounds better. Nope, doesn't. I am not sure about this interior decoration there. Inspiring art, yeah. That crackling sound is driving me mad. You need to repair your speakers, sir. This is unacceptable. Motivational poster. Sir. Ozeki Tiger Claws. Battery, blackmail, kidnapping, ransom. Okay, that dude seems scary. I don't know if the skulls are like stronger characters or whatever they are, like elites or something. I'm not sure he's gonna let me pass through, but they said the entire floor was accessible, right? Yeah.
Much better, yo. I would eat those thighs.
Oh, it
What do you mean, real?
it's much less
all
present
ones
right
and
now,
zeros.
Jesus.
Do you mean I can ask her to do anything? Literally anything?
Ask. It's not about asking, man. Just gotta be programmed.
As establishments fuck sideways go, this one takes the whole damn pie. Hear that?
At least I would hear no laments about pain. It hurts. It hurts.
It's a hologram. What's so hard to get?
Let me have my fantasies.
Not like you know how to hack it, so why don't we just shut up and enjoy the show?
Interesting that I can scan Johnny. Even though
I
it's
can't get in.
technically
What's
not
that
supposed to be
mean?
there, right?
I'm here every motherfucking week.
You're not authorized to access the VIP area.
Oh, yes, I am.
No, sir, you're not. You can take it up with the manager.
No, dog. I'm taking it up with you, here, now. You got any idea who I am?
Is there a problem?
This conk don't understand that I've got a right to be in there.
It's interesting, it's not finding information on him.
I can see. Your VIP membership has been revoked.
Say what now?
Please stay calm, sir. Or we're gonna have to escort you outside.
Okay, I'm assuming.
No shortage of wise asses.
I'll see. You going back upstairs?
In a minute. Need to piss first.
Whoa. Nice sliding, nerd. Okay, I'm not authorized there.
Second floor is for VIP customers only.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably attack the dude, right? While he's taking a leak. And get his card from him. Maybe we will have to do that later. Who knows?
Guess that makes you a real deviant.
Because of you?
Would have had more choices if I didn't have a certain brain parasite.
Fucking Johnny. Oh, hey.
Hi, I'm Sky. And you must be Vincent?
Am I actually Vincent? Is that where the V comes from? If that's the case, that's interesting. I didn't think about that. I thought it was just like a nickname or whatever. Or a cover identity, or, you know, because you're a nomad and you don't... I don't know. That's interesting. It's just V.
V. Just V. Only people who know me real well can use my real name.
Okay then.
Alright.
V.
Okay, what the fuck? Do you know a girl? What was her name again?
Hey.
The Life is Strange girl that did the wolf tattoo? Yeah. Did she become an artist in Night City? I can't remember her name.
Any for your thoughts?
Anyway, well, this will be interesting. Let's see.
Welp, looks like this'll be interesting.
So, V, you're dying.
I love that you can use the safe word right away. So, you're dying. Okay, I'm done.
Any for your thoughts?
Oh, that's awesome.
Silent. Why?
I'm thinking, Sky. Give me a second. What's up, Zimstang? How are you doing today, Sokoman? Good to see you. How do you know I'm dying?
How'd you know I'm dying?
Deep inside, you fear this. Cower before it.
So what if I do? Why do you care?
Of all the voices in your head, the loudest is that calling for help. Look around. All of this is your doing.
There's something in those mirrors. Wait, what mirror?
Hey.
Am I supposed to see a mirror there?
Talk to me.
I don't see any mirrors.
There's something in those mirrors. Way back.
It's a projection. Your inner landscape.
Just what I needed. Therapy with a robo-hooker.
I'm not here to analyze you. That's not something I do. I'm here to fulfill your deepest, most hidden desire.
Financial security and emotional stability? You can do that?
Hey, talk to me.
Alright, bye, Dread. I'm looking for someone.
Looking for someone named Evelyn Parker. Used to work here. Know her? Know where she is?
You need answers. That's clear. Just not the ones you think you need.
Asked you a simple question.
Evelyn Parker. Not the most important thing you're looking for, is she? I can smell your fear. You're afraid of something else.
What am I afraid of? This is what fulfilling my deepest desire looks like. Tell me where Evelyn is. Just gonna talk in circles, in riddles.
Talk to me.
Tell me where Evelyn is.
Just answer my question. Tell me where Evelyn is. Don't have time for a debate. Why'd the manager say she doesn't work here anymore? When was Evelyn last here? You know anything?
Evelyn had her own story before it collided with yours. But I know you'll find her. You always get your way.
This is so weird. Like the way they, you know, I understand that the idea is to make it seem more
An Annie for your
like
thoughts.
personal, right? But it, to me, like it makes it look so strange because I don't know that person. And the fact that this person sort of like acts like she knows me and that we know each other or whatever, it makes it feel so weird. I don't think that's an experience I would like, even in that context. It's
Silent.
so strange.
Why?
There's a disconnect there. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? Just gonna talk in circles, in riddles?
You just gonna talk in circles? That it?
I can't help you if you don't want to be helped.
What's next? Meditation?
Something like that. Try me.
What am I afraid of? Or this is what fulfilling my deepest desire looks like. I can smell your fear. You're afraid of something else. What am I afraid of?
Talk to me.
You know me well? Okay. Tell me what I'm so afraid of.
It's something you don't talk about.
Everybody's entitled to secrets. Got my own with good reason, too.
Say it. Say it out loud. Not for me, but for yourself.
I died and now I'm dying again. Happy? We're not having this conversation. I'm alone. Got nobody left. Safe word, samurai.
An Annie for your thoughts?
This is not what I expected this to be like, right? Going to a dollhouse. I think V phrased it pretty well. I did not expect to have a therapy session.
Hey.
Yeah, Kieran, maybe so. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's people who would be into that, right? And again, I mean, the experience is personalized. Maybe the doll knows that we're not here to get off or whatever, right? We're searching for something else, and there's that whole, I don't know, different vibe to this encounter because of that, right?
Why?
Or maybe some people do enjoy having a little therapy sesh before they, you know, get into the sauce. Not for me, but for yourself. I'm not having this conversation, or I died. I don't know. I do like the idea that V is a bit resistant to all of this. We're not having this conversation.
Not about to have this conversation with you.
Ah, a hard shell for everyone to see. You think even thinking about it undermines you, makes you soft.
Don't survive in Night City by being weak.
Fear isn't a weakness. It's there to protect you.
From what? Losing myself? Becoming a stranger in my own body?
You're scared because you've given up on your dreams. What happened to becoming the best in all of Night City?
Still want to be the best, pure fantasy, that? I mean, I would still like to be the best, but for that we need to get rid of whatever's in my brain and all that, and then I can get back to it, right? It's still a thing, right?
Still want to be the best. Never gave up on that goal. Chances of getting there is starting to look pretty slim, though. I just want the world to know that I was here.
Is that a tattoo, by the way?
That I mattered.
Instead of a dream, you're living a nightmare. You're afraid of being erased, as if you never existed.
It's actually...
Or is it just the fear of becoming someone else? Different.
This is pretty interesting, right? The idea of... Let me, hold on. Let me quickly rewind just for that one line.
Just want the world...
That's the one.
As if you never existed.
Just want the world...
I want the world to know I was here, that I mattered. I think that's a pretty interesting one. I want the world to know that I mattered.
Hey, talk to me.
It's a weird thing. You know, like... I often feel two ways about that.
Silent.
Like there's
Why?
two parts of me that don't agree on that. There's a part of me that wants to be quickly forgotten when I'm gone. I just, you know, once I'm gone, I don't want people to be sad or whatever, or think about me or whatever. I want to be forgotten. I want to be, you know, I was that little flash in the grand scheme of existence, and then I'm gone and I'm nothing anymore. And there's no pressure of what I'm leaving behind for people to think about, right?
And any for your thoughts?
And then that second aspect of it, which is, it would be interesting to sort of be immortal in a way. And I've actually felt that very strongly. It's an interesting thing, but I felt that very strongly the day my first published novel came out. I've mentioned that on the stream in the past, but it seems appropriate for the conversation now. I don't know what that feeling was, but it was very strong and weird. Of the day that my book released, and I knew it was out there, and I was like, there's gonna be people in the future that are gonna have that book on their shelves, and maybe we'll read it after I'm gone, after I'm dead, right? There's gonna be people that are gonna read that.
Silent.
And that was
Why?
such a strange feeling. To know that this thing that I was holding in my hands was gonna outlast me in a meaningful way. Not just, you know, not just like a memory of me or something, but something I created that's just gonna outlast me and it's gonna be there once I'm gone. That was a weird, very weird sensation. That sort of feeling of, you know, a little touch of immortality for a second there, I guess. It will be remembered, nerd. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still leaning more towards the... I want to be quickly forgotten. I want to be quickly forgotten. Paper books in the future? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, people are gonna... It's gonna be somewhere, right?
Silent.
There's been enough of them sold that
Why?
some of them are going to be somewhere in some library that a kid maybe is going to read one day. I don't know. It's a strange feeling for sure. Yeah. Not gonna die completely, or the void freaks me out. I'm not too afraid of the void, I will say. Not gonna die completely, the void freaks me out. There's gonna be digital copies of it anyway. Yeah, but for some reason it doesn't hit the same when I think about that. It's really about like the physical object. That's what makes it feel real for some reason. I don't know why. Because I feel like a digital trace of me was always gonna be there. I feel like that's you know,
Hey,
as someone who's been chronically
talk to
online
me.
for a long time, but yeah. Not gonna die completely, or the void freaks me out. What's up, In Sorrow? Oh, we're infiltrating the Cloud's dollhouse, and we took an appointment because we want to pretend we're a client and sneak in there without being... We had to surrender our weapons, so I feel a little naked right now, I will say. But yeah, I was looking at the tattoo during the conversation. This is an interesting tattoo, I will say. I like it. And also, yes, this turned into like a weird therapy combined with a bit of existential crisis, yeah. Or is it just the fear of becoming someone else? I mean, let me think.
Hey,
Yes,
talk to me.
1 second. Yeah, I mean, the void freaks me out. That there's a little bit of that. I do feel a little scared of the, you know, of going back to nothing. A little concerning. I don't like that idea.
Death is death is death. You're gone, game over.
You can't know that for certain, even if you've been there and back.
Believe me, I've seen it. And it's fucking boring.
You haven't stopped grieving since. Or for what's to come.
I'm not grieving. Grief doesn't begin to describe it. I mean, I guess we still are grieving a little bit, right?
Hey,
for ourselves, for
talk to me.
Jackie, for, you know, whatever the dreams we had.
What I've been through, tough to move on from that. Death was something that happened to other people. Hell, that I dealt to others. Now my number will be up. Wasn't enough I died once. Have to go and do it again.
Death's absurdity, the futile struggle before. These terrify you.
So what now?
So what now?
Now, you find out what it is you need to do.
Which is... You're gonna tell me?
You've never backed down from anything in your life. Even when you maybe should have. You go through Night City knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you from taking action. Going where you needed to go. And it won't stop you now.
Now we're getting ASMR, you know. I mean, I don't know, I never... I did not expect this would go this way. This is a very interesting conversation. Thematically speaking, this is really cool. And for that to happen, you know, in a random... Well, not random, but in a dollhouse... It is such a clever little trick that they've done here. From a narrative's perspective, I really like that. It's pretty cool, I will say. It's never stopped you from taking action, going where you need to go, and it won't stop you now. Alright. Touch, not sure I can manage.
But how do I keep up with everything that's changing?
You have been keeping up. You've made an impact. Not a single thing in this world isn't in the process of becoming something else. Likewise, you never look back. If you gotta kill, kill. If you gotta burn it all to the ground, then let it burn.
This is interesting. You gotta burn it all down to the ground, then let it burn. I'm gonna remember that advice, Sky. I'm gonna make it burn. What an interesting, unexpected turn of event there. Man, again, they've done an amazing job with this game. Like the immersion factor, the direction, the voice acting, the motion capture, like everything is so fucking well done. It's incredible. Just this scene alone, like that's a 10/10 presentation-wise. It's really fucking interesting. Yeah, exactly, Sila, right? I was almost like, okay, we're in now. I'm just gonna avoid this and I'm gonna maybe try to get the key from that other nerd, right? That went to the toilet to get to the VIP section where I'm expecting to find Evelyn, maybe. But I was like, yeah, okay, let's engage with the game. Why not, right? Let's see where this goes. And this is so well done. Like, this is such a very well done scene. I love it. And I love how the way the lighting's done here, it almost seemed like the background was disappearing and she was just that presence in the middle of the dark, you know? And I don't know, it's very fucking well done. Even visually, like, it's very, very cool. I love the eyes as well. Like the way the eyes are, you know, sort of flickering and all that. Straight out of Blade Runner. Another similar yeah. No, I mean, I'm impressed. I don't know what to say. I don't want to harp on Baldur's Gate 3 too much, but this is the exact opposite of my experience with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm trying to have a normal conversation with my companions, and they turn everything into sex. This, I was like, hey, well, I mean, we paid for it, might as well see what happens in there. And then it turns out to be like a fucking, like, deep thematic conversation. With a hooker! It's the complete opposite. Yeah, and obviously, exactly, Sorrow. There's so many layers thematically in there, right? It's a world where there's probably people that go to these dollhouses to just find someone to talk to, where they can have like deep conversations, which is wild. It's insane to think about, right? But it's, yeah, like he said, like, I'm not here for therapy or whatever, right? But ultimately, it's almost what it is, right? It's a weird therapy session that feels like it's not, right? But, you know. Oh yeah, Captain Dax, yeah. I mean, listen, am I surprised? No. Do I agree with the pick? No, but I'm still not surprised. It is what it is. I heard that some people today go to hookers for therapy since they have nobody to talk to. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's... Listen, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, you know, obviously it's different for everyone, I guess, right? But I can easily imagine that a lot of people go see prostitute just for the physical aspect of it, right? And whatever. I'm sure some people go because they want some sort of closeness and intimacy, just more than just the sex alone, but also the intimacy and the closeness. And there's probably also people who go very, like, that probably don't even... I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people that don't even have sex, right? They just want to cuddle, talk, and have, you know... I don't know. I have very little knowledge of that world, right? I've known someone who was, you know, doing sex work on the side, but, you know, we didn't talk too into details into that sort of stuff, because it's not necessarily something she wanted to talk about with her friends. But yeah, From what I can gather, you know, it's there's a whole lot of different reasons to go and I'm sure it has a therapeutic virtue for a lot of people. Yeah. I'm sure it doesn't work out though. I'm sure a lot of people go to find those things and are probably even more lonely after that, but seeking comfort, whatever form you need. Sex worker profession since the beginning of man. Yeah, no, for sure, absolutely. It's part of why we say that it's the world's oldest profession, right? People have always needed such services, I guess. Yeah, I mean, interesting. That was nice. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, for all this. Jeez, don't even feel like getting up.
Few do. But everything has its end.
I feel like that's foreshadowing. That one line there, interesting. Everything has its end. Oh, why do I have to use the safe word to get out? Okay, little detail. I wish there was just a way of, okay, that's it, goodbye. Using the safe word feels kind of almost rude, right? I'm not using a safe. I'm not getting out because I need to use the safe word. I'm getting out because it's our time's up, right? I love the music too. I didn't mention it, but the ambient music there. I hope you can hear it well on stream. I think it's amazing. They've really done such a good job with the music in this game. Going from like absolute heavy bangers during fights, almost straight out of Doom, to something like this. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited to play Alan Wake 2, Captain Dax. You've been very vocal about how much you enjoyed this game. I can't wait to play it. Honestly, I'm legit excited to play Alan Wake 1 and 2 at some point in the future on stream. Hey, what's up, True Label? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Do you post about liking this game so much? Game got a lot of hate. They did so much to correct it. It's truly amazing. Yeah, I mean, listen, I will say, I don't want to justify or excuse the state in which it released it. I think that's a shame. I think that has probably less to do with the devs and the artists working on the game and more to do with the publishing aspect of CDPR, right? And I think that's I guess I'm upset. I'm upset at the publishers for letting it come out in a state that clearly wasn't up to what they were shooting for. Because I feel like it reflected very poorly on artists that probably put a lot of love in there, but they just needed more time to cook, right? So I don't think that, you know, I'm not about to say, oh, well, never mind that they released a half-baked game and, you know, and they need all the glory for, you know, fixing it over the next 2 years. I think, you know, I really think the game should have come out in this state. Again, I haven't played it when it released, so I don't know how bad it was, but I've heard stories, right? I really wish they just gave it more time and it came out in whatever state it is today. But I understand that's not how the industry works. You've got to make money, right? You can't just spend money for years and not get anything back. So I get it. I don't think it needs to be excused. So I guess sort of, I don't think anyone deserves hate, right? I think that's a strong word. I think that they certainly earned the flack that they got on release, right? I don't want to say hate because I think hate is too strong of a word, but they definitely deserve to be called out for the state the game came out, right? And I think that's good. We need to hold publishers to a better standard than what's happening right now in the industry. Now, all of that being said, because I don't want to, you know, it's a tired, exhausted conversation. Everyone has talked about it for years. Whatever. I don't want to focus on that anymore. I want to focus on what the game is like right now, as a person who's experiencing it for the first time. And I honestly think it's one of the most immersive experiences I've ever played in my life. I am amazed. Legitimately. And I went in with very low expectations. We talked about it. I went in with very low expectations. I expected to bounce off of it like I bounce off of most open world games. And so far, that can change, but so far, it's one of the craziest, most immersive experiences I've ever played. I don't remember a lot of times where I'm that antsy in between streams to be on at the next stream because I want to play the game more. That hasn't happened very often. So, you know, I think that says something. But yeah. Anyway, welcome to Label. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Even with Disco, it was a bit different. I don't know. Disco was less of a, you know, oh, I can't wait to play more because I feel like I haven't played enough of it. Because Disco, you sort of, once you start playing it, you get the whole of it, right? Okay, that's how the game works. And it's just experiencing more of the adventure and the story. And yeah, I was always very excited to play Disco, and playing it every time was one of the, again, like, I mean, it's probably the best video game I've ever played, Disco Elysium, right? But there was less of that excitement in between the streams. Like, I was always happy to play it, but I wasn't like, I really want to get back in the game right now. And I think why that is because there's so much to do in this game, and I feel like I've experienced so little of it that I want to drive more, I want to shoot more, I want to do more jobs, I want to, you know, I feel like I've barely did any fighting in this game yet, right? And we're, I don't know how many hours in yet already. I've barely done any driving, I've barely done any of this or that, you know, there's so much to do, I just want to get in there and play, right? So it's a bit of a different feeling, Sorrow, but yeah. They fixed the worst of it relatively fast, but it's still sad because it made the game get written off. It could have got many accolades for its story and world. Yeah, Dream. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's unfortunate, but the responsibility lays on the publisher, right? It's not the consumer's fault for having a strong reaction to a game coming out in the state it did, right? So I think we need to look at the publishers, and we need to keep holding them up to a higher standard than what most are delivering today in the gaming industry. Because relying so much on pre-orders and with crazy presentations during shows and trailers and all that, and then releasing a half-baked video game and releasing a little statement after a week like, oh, we're sorry that it didn't, you know, was up to the expectations of our players. We're committed to making it better. We'll release a roadmap, blah, blah, blah. I'm tired of that shit. Just release a game that's in a, you know, that's worth being released now. And stop relying on your pre-orders and then fixing the game over the next few years. And you know, that, no. I'm done with that. I think we need to hold publishers to a better standard than this, but oh well, it is what it is. It's the industry, I guess. And I know I'm being a bit cynical, but you know, I'm just so tired of it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what I can say from a personal standpoint is I'm extremely glad that I waited. I'm very happy that I waited. I'm very happy that I didn't pre-order the game. I'm very happy that I waited to see the reviews, that it put me off the game for a while. I was like, okay, I'm not going to play it now. If in the future it gets better, I'll consider it. I'm glad I waited all this time. I think I got in exactly when I needed to get in after the 2.0 stuff, and at that precise time of, you know, wanting to find a game that sort of fit some sort of sci-fi interesting themes and all of that I was looking for. And yeah, I mean, I'm very glad that I waited, because now I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm happy to be able to enjoy this without too many issues. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited about that too, Dream. I don't have really a notion of what's new and what's not because of, you know, but I've seen the Phantom Liberty stuff in my journal, so I'm expecting that I at some point will get to it, and I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I heard good things about the DLCs. So. All right, well, I'm sorry, Sky, but I'm gonna have to use the safe word because I don't have any other choice. But I want you to know, it's not against you. I've had a really good time, Sky. I don't want to use the safe word. You've done nothing wrong.
Samurai.
Oh, what's going on? Goddamn thing threw me out.
Oh, that is...
I need to talk to you.
Talk? You pulled the emergency brake, ripped me out just to talk? What happened? I do something wrong?
Oh, see, that's what I wanted to avoid. Okay, this was sick. The transition there, holy shit.
This some kind of seizure?
And now it looks like a shitty fucking room. And like all the illusion is gone. Dude, this is insane. Love it. Back to reality, yeah. The brutality of the Switch was awesome. Love it. Ugh. So I almost want to use all the options because I like to exhaust dialogue options, but I'm worried that this is gonna sound not the way.
You should go.
I'm worried that this is not gonna sound the way I'm hoping it will. This wasn't what I expected. I'm gonna try just to see, but in the future I may hold off on exhausting all dialogue options if I don't feel it. Let's see.
I gotta say that wasn't what I expected. I was hoping for thrills, not some gloomy, soul-searching debate.
Look, baby, I don't decide what happens in here. Your subconscious drives everything.
Next time, remind me to tell my subconscious to go fuck itself.
Just don't tell anyone about this, okay?
I came here to talk to you, Sky,
Interesting.
not some soppy algorithm.
Oh, and I couldn't pick both options there. Okay, that's the first time that happens. Both blue options weren't available. So I need to be more careful in the future. That's exactly... Okay, I'm glad because that's what I wanted to learn by picking that option. Now I know that not only do I not want to exhaust all conversations, but some of them also lock you out. Very cool. I wish I thanked her for the chat now, but whatever. We can go back. What do you know about Evelyn?
Evelyn Parker. What do you know about her?
Not much. Everyone's got their own booths, their own problems, their own little bubbles. It's a fragile ecosystem. People like you barge in, violate it, try to rearrange. No.
I need your help, please. You're good looking. It'd be a shame to... Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna pick the middle option.
I'll call security.
I'll pay for the info. Sure, I'll pay.
I need this info. Name your price.
Well, I mean...
Fuck you, your Eddies, and that girl of yours. I could get fired for doing something like this.
I'll make it worth your while.
All right, fine. Hand it over and get out before you land me in the shit.
This is so interesting. The tone change is awesome.
Ghost now, or I'll call security.
Okay.
Anything out of the ordinary happened here lately?
Jeez.
Fine. Heard a customer did a number on her. But that's all I know.
Okay. I like the other Sky better.
Shit like that happens around here way more often than anybody'd care to admit. You ought to ask Tom. Two of them were inseparable,
Tom?
gossiping for hours on end.
Customer attacked her?
A customer attacked her.
I guess. I don't know. Real mess that was. Security barged in, handled it. things went silent. You don't go around asking questions here. Better off not seeing, not hearing, keeping your head down.
Where did it happen?
Where'd it happen?
Her booth. Told you. She was with a client.
Gonna just stand there or tell me a number.
11.
Okay, hold on. I just need to... There's one part of this that I sort of zoned out. I'm sorry about that. I need to just...
Ghost now.
Price. Anything out of the ordinary happen here lately?
Fine. Heard a customer did a number on her. But that's all I know. Shit like that happens around here way more often than anybody'd care to admit. You ought to ask Tom. Two of them were inseparable.
Inseparable. Okay, so I'm thinking Tom is another doll, right?
The customer attacked her.
I guess. I don't know. Real mess that was. Security barged in, handled it. Things went
That's
silent.
a PS5 feature,
You
Jamie.
don't go around asking questions here. Better off not seeing, not hearing, keeping your head down.
Where'd it happen?
Her booth. Told you.
Okay, and then number
She was with
11. Okay. Is it occupied now?
This booth occupied now?
Nah. I think it's been out of order since...
Okay. How do I get in?
Need to get inside that booth somehow.
Yeah? And do what?
None of your biz. Can you open it or not?
Sure. Just don't bother me again. Ever. Talk to Tom.
Who's Tom? And now it connects back.
Who's Tom?
Nice.
A doll, like the rest of us. What do you think? An XBD star?
Where'll I find him?
VIP area. Booth 2.
Man, she's not happy.
Thanks. See? You turned out to be useful after all.
Wow. Jeez, V. Tell us how you really feel. Now we can hear the crackling again. It's more prominent again. Yeah, that's the thing, Risa, right? I mean, she seemed conscious, right? But she seemed like a... I know what you mean, right? She seemed like a drugged out person that's just completely tripping. Whereas she feels like a real person with an actual personality that's just not there to serve your subconscious with the answers it needs or wants to hear, right? It's a whole interesting thing. Okay, I need to reload because of the crackling again, because it's so annoying. Sorry about that. I don't know what causes that, but... Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right, Risa? They have those doll chips, which wipes their memories once it's over, right? So that they don't remember the kind of shit they go through and all that. So, that's exactly what it is. Oh, well, it's crackling again. I think it's one specific song, maybe. Get inside Evelyn's booth, optional. Okay, that was number 11. Oh. Can I?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Can I close it? Wait, is that a camera? Or is it just a light? No, this is a oh, NCPD. Okay, yeah. Police stuff, probably.
See that?
See what? Nothing there.
Exactly. There should be a port right there for the doll to jack into.
They rip it out?
Wonder why. Blood. Fresh. not too much. Put it to a wound rather than a kill.
Surface liquid master cleaner 9000. Amount large. Original liquid blood. From a large amount of human blood that was recently cleaned up. I really like those sort of investigation sequences. Doing like detective work. I like that. This is really cool. I've always enjoyed a little bit of, you know, detective work in my video games. Ooh, we can play the projection to see what happened. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh. Hidden camera, which I'm assuming led to projection.
Huh. What's this?
I can't scan the people. Oh shit. Oh no. I think her chip is like working or something.
Well, Client wasn't the one who flew off the handle. Something bit her in the ass. What do you think? Cyberpsychosis?
Oh, that is what cyberpsychosis is. Maybe, can't be sure, or could be a remote hack.
Sounds crazy, but she could have been remotely hacked. A netrunner? Weird.
Weird indeed, yeah. Dude, this was sick. This is so interesting. Can I see it again? Yeah, I can. Okay, I wonder, that's me speculating. I wonder if there's a chance that this recording could be altered. And maybe the client's... You know, you never know, right? The client could be using this as a way to cover the fact that he, you know... But I don't think that's the thing. I don't think that's the play here. I think that's actually what we're seeing is actually what happened. I think somebody hacked her, or a chip that she had went wrong, or... I don't think there's a, you know, a conspiracy there or anything. I'm just saying, it's an interesting thought that maybe these files could be modified. This is, this reminds me a lot of that Blade Runner scene, the first Blade Runner, right? When Pris just sort of starts shaking on the ground and all that. What's up, Prison Mike? How are you doing? Okay, interesting. Well, it's kind of hard to watch. It is. I mean... I will say, it is easier to watch her being maybe hacked or whatever's happening than if the other dude was, like, you know, wailing on her or something. But still hard, yes. Yeah, Risa. And I didn't mean that it was, you know, just to be clear, I'm not enjoying watching someone suffering. I'm just saying. I really love, again, I love the vibe and the sort of thing they're doing with the game, right? Presentation. Very cool. Alright, I need to get into the VIP area. I wonder if the dude's still peeing. That dude that said he wanted to pee earlier. Sir?
May I see your credentials?
Not now. In a minute. Just finished Disco Elysium, good game, give it a solid 8.3. That's a precise note. Yeah, Prison Mike? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I have a few small issues with Disco, but to me it's probably the best video game I've ever played. Disco Elysium. Is that the guy? Yeah, Adept. Man, he had to... There's a lot, you know... This goes up. I wonder... Can I force this open? And then... Because I could get the maybe an access key from this guy, but I'm afraid that, you know, hitting someone may lead to more issues. So what if I force this open? Ooh. This is a hostile area. He's going way more than the average 23 seconds. Yeah. Definitely is. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna have to knock down fools anyway, right? I don't have a weapon right now, which is the issue. I started with Nomad Prison Mike, and I didn't spend any point before we actually got into game. And now I'm going with this. Reflex body, cool. More of a... I'm going for a John Wick style character, right? Lots of weapons, not a lot of... Like, not interested in hacking, not too interested in tech stuff. Just... weapons, right? Ballistic, old school weapons. As type assassin, sort of, you know. Yeah. Yeah, just your good old assassin, I guess, would be the best description. Gun for hire, right? I'm not sure about this though. Oh, fuck. I don't think I see any cameras. Ooh. Okay, well, I guess that's a way to get in. Oh, nice. I got a knife. I was gonna say I need weapons. Oh, did he have a weapon that he dropped, maybe? No. Shit. Maybe I should have not... Oh, is that what he had on him? Ah, yes. VIP token. Access card. Well, there you go. It's a bit more discreet than doing it in the toilet, right? So now I have a VIP thing. And I have a knife. That has a mod on it, apparently. Performing a sprint attack allows you to perform unlimited number of combo attacks for 2 seconds. Each successful attack during this effect gives 5+5 attack speed. What else do I have? Crit chance when crouched or undetected. Boomerang. Neutralizing an enemy via headshot with a thrown weapon grants a 20% chance to immediately return it. Slot already filled. Can I not? Okay, I cannot remove it, it seems. Is it a crafting thing? Do I need to craft something to make that work? I haven't touched the crafting at all. It is very scary and overwhelming. There's so much stuff in there. I'll have to look at it at some point, but yeah. Okay, but how does... Hold on. Aim. I'm looking at the... Under my camera, you can't see it, but there's the... instructions, right? So you can throw weapon? Oh, I thought I needed throwing knife, but apparently you can throw any weapon. Hold on. Okay, the problem is I don't have any crosshair. I'm not using crosshairs. Throwing a knives are not gonna be great for me because I don't have aim down sight. Eyeball it? Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna do. I'm trying. Okay, I'm gonna try to aim at that. See that line here next to the door? That little line next to the door? I'm gonna try to aim at that. Right. I'm gonna move. Okay, I'm in a fight. Oh, I'm dodging. Okay. Okay, and you can grab it again. Nice. Put a stick. Well, I mean, that would defeat the point of having... I would just reactivate the crosshair, if that's the case. Right? That would completely defeat the purpose. Okay. Sorry, I'm practicing my knife throwing skills. Well. Also, I feel, maybe that's me, but I feel like it's not actually precise, right? It's, there's like some RPG element to your precision. Like it's gonna be more or less precise depending on you getting better at it, right? Like I feel like the same... Yeah, you can see there that it was completely off on the right. Well, actually, maybe not. Hold on. What if I aim first with the middle of the screen, like the what do you call that? The round part, the guard? What if I aim with the guard first and then... Okay, I mean, this is nonsense. Oh no, it's too high, I can't get it anymore. Oh no! Okay, I got it. The hand guard, yeah. Okay, let's see. In between the hand and the hand guard. Yeah, okay. There's a precision like thing, I feel, depending on your... it's not just aiming. Okay, actually, let's see. Hold on. Center of screen dot overlay. Oh, there you go. Time to verify. Oh, it disappears when you target. That's fine. I'm just gonna... Maybe not. Maybe I just didn't aim properly. I was about to blame it on RPG stats, but... No, never mind. It's actually precise as fuck. Yep. Alright, okay. No, I consider myself proven wrong. Just gotta be better. Turns out it was a real life issue. Yeah, no, I'm trying to find like something that can help. The top of the knuckle, maybe? Is the center of the screen? Where is it? Okay, there's no way. Top of the knuckle? Yeah, okay, top of the knuckle's not bad. Top of the knuckle, we're in this position, is actually somewhat precise. Now height, like this should be the head. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay, well, let's just say throwing knives is not gonna be my specialty until I get better at it. That's a little unfortunate. I almost wish... I understand, like, I'm the one who turned off the crosshair, right? For immersion reasons, because I enjoy not having a crosshair. I will say, I almost wish when aiming with a knife it would, you know, sort of show you a little something, right? But yeah, I'm sure I'll get better as I play, right? Well, that's the thing, Risa. When you use a gun, you can use the ADS, right? Which makes it feel realistic. And when you're hip shooting, you just free ball it, right? That should be the head. Oh, that's way too high. But I'm starting to get the precision down. I need to get the height correct now. But in terms of precision, I'm starting to get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm getting good. Just too high. I need to remember to not shoot too high. Oh, fantastic. Straight to the gut. Yeah, I'm gonna get better. Yeah, that's true. Counter-Strike, you cannot ADS. Unless with scope weapons, right? Okay, well, I have a knife, so that's great. Anyway, practice is over. Sorry, guys. Oh, man, I can't open that door? Can't force it open? Call? I should probably not call someone, right? I don't know why I'm doing this. Busy, it says. Yeah, so there's an elevator here. I'm a little concerned about getting to the VIP room through an elevator.
Welcome to N54. It's time for your local news. Violence continues to plague the Badlands.
And this is so Blade Runner-esque. Love it.
Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on...
Oh, come on! Reach your hands! Climb up! This is dumb. I should be able to jump and... I'm not sure. Am I trying to... Oh, man. This is a big drop if I fall. The fuck is that drone doing here? I mean, this could be an escape route. If we need it. I guess we can just... VIP lounge or storage? We're in storage. Okay, VIP lounge, let's go. Hopefully, this doesn't bite me in the ass. I'm just a very normal client of your VIP lounge, ladies and gentlemen. I have a badge. Where's my badge, actually? What the fuck is that? Pyro, power... Oh, okay. Is that my VIP? Yeah, VIP token. Okay. I have a VIP token. Should be fine.
You better keep this short and sweet. 2 brainwashed sex zombies in a single day is too much, even for me.
Whatever stands to fuck me up the quickest.
Okay, Johnny.
Hard day.
Chill out.
More like hard life.
The music is great. That's a customer, bartender. A lot of security in the area. A stress ball. Man, I could go for a stress ball. I haven't had one in a decade, probably. See, in this case, it's one of those things where I wish it didn't tell you where Tom is in this case. I wish it just showed you, like, you need to find Tom and it's somewhere in this area, right? That would be a bit more immersive, but I hate that the minimap is too precise here. And I'm sure you can turn that off, right? But I like the pathing to get there, yeah. Weapon sway. A lot of things I would like to. Hey JR, what's up? Hey Friar, how are you doing today? Thank you, I appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun with this game so far. I haven't watched Fallout yet, no. What is hints? Show hints on the HUD. Target marker. Show target markers above potential enemies and certain hacked device. Ooh, that's something I should probably turn off, actually. Show, hide, objective markers, map markers, vehicle markers on the HUD. So if I understand this correctly, this is gonna turn it off. Yeah, but it still shows on the minimap. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, JR? Yeah, the Hollow Knight was great. Love that game. So I think target marker above potential enemies and certain hacked device. Okay, that turns off. No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at all those settings at some point. You can turn off the minimap, but I don't think my issue is with the minimap in itself. I'm gonna stick with it for now, but at some point one of these days I'm gonna have to look into the settings and change a few things to make it a bit more immersive, I think. Who is Lizzie Weezy pretending to be? I don't know. Who is Lizzie Weezy? We are who we pretend to be. I've pretended to be everything, that's why I found the truth. Lizzie Weezy is an artist par excellence. Her work includes award-winning albums and concert tours, film appearances, as well as, for a lack of a better term, conceptual performance art. Her latest artistic obsession features the medium of brain dance. In recent interviews, Lizzie has mused about the boundary between our documentation of reality versus our active shaping of it. Could that mean that Lizzie Weezy plans to scroll her own BD? We can only dream. The chance to live just one day in her chrome skin. Fans would go wild. Lizzie is mused about the boundary between documentation of reality versus our active shaping of it. That sounds a lot like Instagram, you know, questions and you know, the way we... all those like lifestyle Instagram whatever accounts. Are you documenting reality or are you shaping reality? Right? Obviously it depends, right? But hey Souphead, what's up, man? Hollow Knight was how you found the channel? Yeah, I mean a lot of people found us during Hollow Knight. I think the big games that brought a lot of people in were Outer Wilds, Hollow Knight, and Disco recently, right? Those are the big ones that sort of brought a lot of people in. But I mean, every game we get like new people, which is nice. Those were definitely the biggest ones, I would say. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Superhead. Yeah, I hope everyone had a nice weekend and all that. You know, the week starting again, but got a little bit of Sunday left for some of you, so enjoy it. And to all the lurkers out there, I don't thank the lurkers enough. To all the lurkers out there, thank you for watching and being around. Foodie Guide to Night City, already read. It tells you when you've already read something. I am so happy about that. I didn't notice that it tells you. I am so fucking happy. What is backseating? Yeah, it's sort of like telling the streamer what to do, right? Or, oh, do this or try that, or yeah, like your example is a good one. Like, why don't you try this, or why don't you do that? Or, things always this quiet?
This place always this dead? Thought I heard a tumbleweed roll by.
Dead for you, lively for others. For me, just right. What can I get you?
Got a house special? I'll take it.
What do you mean exactly?
Top shelf. Looking to put the edge on, not take it off.
It depends what you like.
Go with your gut. Surprise me.
All this for a sell menu. I was hoping for like a real invention cocktail or something. Thé oolong, thé sencha, thé matcha. Chant your mantra, drink tea. Brewed for inner peace. Calm your nerves, find your center. Pingo Polido. Plus 5% stamina regen. You know what? I'll go for a matcha tea. Why not? And the 5% stamina regen may be useful if we get into a fight. Matcha sucks. Well, there you go. I'm getting one. Yeah, of course, Tixar. I think having a HUD doesn't bother me, right? Again, like you said, a lot of that is justifiable because Cyberpunk. Even like a minimap, you could have something that just detects the environment around you and all. I just don't like the precision of the objective, right? I should know that Tom is exactly here. That's sort of like, it crosses the line with that sort of stuff. I wish it was... I wish it did it like a lot of games do these days is... Oh, it's somewhere in there, and it gives you like an area, and then you have to actually search. That is, I think, my favorite way of dealing with that. But it's fine. I'm not too bothered about it. It's just, you know. Oh! I did not realize I was gonna trigger all of that. I was just walking around. Why did the door open if I wasn't supposed to get in there? I'm just gonna sit here for a second.
Come on.
I'm just gonna sit here for a second and wait for it to blow over. The Venby can. I wasn't intending to. Oh no, and now it's hostile again. Ah, jeez. Now it's completely hostile, even though Why didn't the character just tell me, hey, you're not supposed to go in there? And I would have been like, oh, I'm sorry.
I really don't feel like this today. Show yourself.
Yeah, that was very weird. Like, I just opened the door. And granted, I tried to go through, but they could have just been like, hey, you're not supposed to go in there. And that's it, right? Oh well. I guess... How do I solve this problem? Oh, I have enough technical ability to open this. Oh, I found grenades. I found grenades. Incendiary and frag. I want to be careful with grenades because I don't want to kill people who may be innocent, right? It's an access point, but I can't interact with it. What can I do with this? I have no idea what I just did. I switched some shit around, but I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I deactivated the cameras? What did you just do? I don't know. Wish I did. I wish I had a gun, is what I wish right now. I wonder where that leads.
Wow. I was pissing myself.
Okay, that leads back in it. Yeah. So that could have been a way for us to go around. Man, I really wanted to approach this like, you know, I'm just a client and I'm going around. I really didn't want to get into a fight. I'm upset. But yeah, I guess I should have been more careful and not like open doors and all that. I do have a katana, yeah. Not on me right now. I had to leave my weapons at the door. Is that nerd over there gonna see me? Is there a window there? I'm not sure. That's a smart pistol. I don't know why a pistol is just hanging out here, but I'll take it. I'm really not good with smart weapons, though. I'm not sure if there's a class here or not. If there isn't, There is. Or I just missed. No, there is. Ow. Okay, smart pistols, not for me. Holy shit. That shit's bad. This is a bit of a conundrum right there. I should have went for the lighter one. He has a gun that I could use. I'm not even sure that shit does any damage. Holy crap. Yeah, you can tell that I'm not supposed to be using those smart weapons. I don't have the gear to use them. I really don't have the gear to use those smart weapons. Oh, the gun's broken! God damn it. I really was hoping to get his gun, but it broke. Yeah, no, I have no doubt you will. Okay, there's a dude there. May have a gun. Tell me you have a gun. Where's your gun? I don't think he... If he had a gun, I'm pretty sure I could pick it up from his body. The ones you find on the ground. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, now we're talking. What kind of gun is that? Let me look at it. Okay, it's a revolver. Power revolver. That's fine. I can work with that. Yeah, all the cameras are going crazy right now. They're like, yeah, there's an intruder. Yes, there is. I didn't want to do this. I mean, the glass is already broken, but I can't get through, apparently. I guess it's reinforced glass or something. I really wish you could just smash through, right? Bam. That'd be nice. Yeah, the enemy AI has been on an, like... Ooh, assault rifle. It's been... Oh, it's a smart assault rifle. Never mind. I am not interested. Enemy AI has been... mixed, I will say. Sometimes it feels pretty good, and sometimes it's, yeah, they're a bit easy to play around, right? Archived conversation between Harry Flint and Jeremy White. Look at that in a second. Okay, let's go find Tom. Harry Flint, Subtune, let's swap shifts for Saturday. Jeremy White, bro, we ain't swapping shit. Harry Flint, come on, I'm begging you. Jeremy White, forget it, man. Saturday is always a fucking train wreck. For fuck's sake, Tune, my kid ran away from home. So, go look for him, maybe you'll find him before Saturday. I know where he is. Gotta go to my parents on Saturday to borrow cash to pay off the scavs. Those cycles will grind him up into scop if I don't pay. I'm on my fucking knees, dude. Fine. Alright, so apparently someone got their kid taken by the scavs. I'm assuming to acquire his gear. Oh. Evelyn's jacket. Evelyn's jacket on the ground. Did she just run away when shit started happening? I don't know. Okay, let's go find Tom first. Let's go talk to Tom, and then we'll check on the rest of it. Watson Horror Diary. Ooh, the whole thing. Monday, what a fucking world. Okay, hold on. Before we read this, I need to open my window. It's getting really warm in here. And I'm gonna open my window. I'll be back in 20 seconds. We'll read this. We'll talk to Tom. We'll go check Evelyn's jacket and hopefully make our way out of this alive. Once again, a job that I'm trying to do safely without a bloodbath turns into a bloodbath because I step in the wrong direction or don't do something fast enough. I'm gonna have to start being more careful. We're not very good at this, but it's fine. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Monday. What a fucking world. Finally get my ass on Ziggy's show, and right before I walk on stage, a fucking hospital somewhere gets shut up. This dick cancels the show last minute for a special episode about the fucking victims. Who the fuck cares? Is anyone gonna remember them in a week? They did spend half their fucking career to get on that show. Did they spend half their fucking careers to get on that show? No, they just fucking died. I got my ass on stage anyway. Let him know you don't cockblock a goddamn TV messiah. But security fucked me up so bad. What was scrolled got corrupted or some shit. Okay. Tuesday. Felt fed up today. Made a move on Town Hall to protest the fucking disgraceful neglect of war vets. Got my hands on a dress made of sin fetuses. Fetuses? What the fuck? Chanted my fucking throw raw half the way down there until the director of Wet Dream recognized me and said I was looking sexy. Less than 3. So I leaned up against an SCSM, fake choked on an air dick, and slapped my ass because I could tell he loves pretty boys. He took me back to his place, chained me to his king bed, and fucked me raw till I snapped each and every bedpost. Showered me in eddies and already got plans to see him same time next. Maybe I can screw my way to his next BD. What the fuck? I did not... This is some interesting reading there. I got into an argument with Ruth Zhang. We talked about the normies who died saving some kids after a nuke pop during some corp war or other. Call her a tough-ass bitch on TV if you want, but she got all like blubbery baby on me, so whatever I figured, I'd say something nice. I said they were pretty Nova, and maybe they want to be like my fans. Hell, looking at old photos, I was like, it's a legit fucking shame, because half of them got bulges halfway to Denver. Real waste of good dick. She gave me a stupid smile and told me to fuck off. Cunt. Thursday. Aha ha ha ha. 11/11/11. I mean, this is a journal or a diary, right? I mean, it's gonna be... That's why you don't read people's diaries, okay? What's up, Trim? Christ, I don't know which way is up. I'm fucking wiped. The boys brought over some laced shit or something, but it hit me like a fucking fire truck. I don't know what happened, but everything smells like piss. There's a horse mask on in the bathroom. If I had to guess, it was probably me who wore it and got rode around. My knees do kind of kill thinking about it now. I don't know. I just hope it was that director from Tuesday and not that skank from Apartment 3. Okay, well. What's in Horror Diary? That was a read and a half. I kind of want to wash my eyes right now after this. Oh, the area is safe again. Oh, well, there you go. We killed our way to safety. Wait, did it actually... Hold on. I need to try something. Okay, this area is hostile, but it was hostile before already. What if I get back in there? This area is safe again. Are those people okay with me now, or are they gonna aggro on me? Oh, they're gonna aggro. Okay. So, okay. I'm still persona non grata. But it seems like they're like, okay, is that the guy we're trying to kill? There's some hesitation there. Yeah, I was curious if maybe, you know, maybe if you wait long enough, then it becomes safe again. But no, apparently that's not the case. Oh, this bar specifically is hostile to me. Interesting. We're gonna find Tom. Yeah, he's right there. I'm just... If Dan tells me we're gonna have a friendly conversation, I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. Okay, listen.
What do you want?
It's okay, Tom.
Don't shoot me. Don't hurt me.
I'm not going...
I didn't do anything.
Tom, these people deserved it out there. They attacked me for no reason. You're fine. Relax, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Relax, you're not in trouble. Just wanna talk for a little.
You and Evelyn friends?
Heard you and Evelyn get along famously. Is that true?
Yeah. We go way back. Always stuck together. Why do you ask?
Where's she?
Where's Evelyn? Need to talk to her urgently. It's important.
Are you mad at her or something?
No. Know where she is or not.
Okay, V?
She's not here. Tried calling her more than once. No answer. Heard she was chipping a new faceplate in a clinic in Osaka. No, Oslo. That was it.
V is not making a very good case for him not being mad. I think that's... has a bit of an anger issue, which fits the way my character has been playing so far, so... Okay. What's up, Brybood? How are you doing today? Osaka or Oslo? Which is it?
Osaka or Oslo? Which is it?
Oslo. Yeah, definitely Oslo.
This man's lying to me. Tell you herself she was going away?
Evelyn tell you personally she was going away?
No, just didn't show up for work. Wasn't picking up either, so I asked Woodman what was up. Told me she left, like I said.
Where can I find this Woodman?
Where can I find this Woodman?
Probably got his feet up in the back office.
Okay, who is he?
Woodman. Who is he?
Mr. Forrest, but we all call him Woodman. Never really known why.
Okay, Mr. Forrest then. Who is he?
He's kind of like our caretaker. Finds new talent, deals with ugly situations.
Could it be Woodman
Dude,
finally
that
shed
scared
some
me.
light on this shit show? Man can only dream.
That scared me. I thought someone was coming in.
Sponges in these dolls. Ugh, that's what they should be replacing.
Dude, Johnny is a bit of a dickhead. My favorite female name? I don't know. I never thought about it. Let's get to that office from earlier. I'm not gonna go to Woodman's office right away. I wanna... Is there a camera here? Oh, we're good. Oh, look at that jacket.
Looks familiar.
What's that?
Evelyn's jacket. It's crumpled like a tissue. Must have been here a while.
Evelyn's jacket, crumble like a tissue, must have been here. Where's that leading to? More knives. Oh yeah, that's the focus thing. I was wondering what was happening every time I was pressing, but it's the focus thing. Not used to it yet. I'm wondering about cameras. I think we're good. That's the office. Oh! Look at this nerd! Hiding behind his office desk. Hmm. Okay. Fucking hell. That actually hurt my eyes. Holy crap.
I don't have time for this. Come on.
Just so Evelyn name in game sounds cool. Evelyn is fine for a name, I guess. I mean, it's a name, right? Ooh. The Woodman to Cloud Security. Please do not prevent Detective Lame from doing her fucking job. She wants all the recordings, cough them up. Nobody goes in 11 until I give the all clear. Booth 11, Ginger Lane Investigation Service to Cloud Security. I'll be needing access to Booth 11 and all recordings from inside, going back a month. On Wednesday at approximately 1:50 a.m., a Netrunner attack took place in Booth 11. The witness was Thomas Briggs, who was in session with a doll jacked into the system. As a result of the attack, he went into shock and presented psychosomatic symptoms. It was found that the Netrunner attack induced a psychotic episode in the Dole in anticipation of a possible all-out assault on Clouds. At 2:06 a.m., all of Cloud security were requested on the premises, and 10 minutes later, Tiger Claw's reinforcements were called. Luckily, Booth 11 was the Netrunner's sole target. Mr. Briggs received first aid and was transferred to a psychiatrist clinic. As of today, the Dole is not suitable for use. Okay. Visits 6. Joined the club in 2074. VIP no. Average time spent in the club 92 minutes. Tips and money spent at bar average. Doles F. Caucasians. Fetishes large breasts. Other truck driver has nomad boots. Family settled during infancy. Twice divorced. Painfully shy. Important. Attacked by a Dole in unknown circumstances. Suffered severe injuries, according to a private investigator hired by Meiko Maeda. The likelihood that he was the target was slim to none. Monitoring required and compensation due if we want him to give up on the idea of suing the club. Jennifer Bates. Visits 82. Joined the club 2071.
Tiger Claw's moonlight is peeping toms. They always got eyes on their dolls. Know what goes on in these boots. Then, data mine the behavioral chips.
Saw that twist coming a mile away.
Had a hunch. Still, wonder if it's for their own use or for sale. And who'd be buying.
Good point. So hold on, 82 visits in 6 years? That's over a visit a month. Okay. Average time spent in the club 28 minutes. Tips and money spent on bar negligible. Dolls M, no preferences. Fetish, S&M likes to dominate. Others most likely connected to Militech. Manages a second-hand electronic shack. Married 2 children. Alright. And Jose Allende. 23 visits in a year. VIP, yes. Average time spent in the club 21 minutes. Tips and money spent at the bar negligible. Dolls F, Chicana. Fetishes, food? I'm sorry, what? What's... Would your fetishes say therapy? Maybe after we've seen what we've seen earlier, right? Owner and sole employee of Scub Dog Stand. Oh, is the owner of a hot dog stand. Is that JC? JC, are you this man? Fetishes food? Hot dog stand and all that? Single, pays for protection to the Valentinos, not directly involved in the gang. Witnessed a psycho attack as a teenager, ever since then afraid of becoming one himself. Okay. Interesting informations. Let's turn off all the security system. Let me look at Auto Fixer, because otherwise it's gonna keep being mad at me. I can buy a bunch of cars. I have the money for it. Well, not quite, but I'm pretty close. I can buy a Mai Mai. I'm not going to. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look at those cars and purchase a car at some point, if my other car doesn't come back. Maybe a descendant, yeah, someone you instructed to invest in hot dogs. Wait, reinforced bra? Hot dog. Okay. Sorry about that. Hold on. Sorry about that. When I inhaled out of excitement, this season's hottest combo, color combo. Light azure composite line slim fits. I mean, those are definitely some slim jeans. I'm not sure with what I would wear them, but and a reinforced spotted bra, a throwback to trends of the 20th century. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, I found a shotgun at some point. I didn't realize. I actually did not realize that I found a shotgun. Well, don't mind if I do. Hell yeah! Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. Oh man, why can I not grab the slippers there? Oh. Evelyn's schedule. Wendy D. Cloud shifts. Nails. Thomas B. Lunch. Oh, she was seeing that Thomas dude at lunch. Wait, no, is it the same guy? I need to check the computer again. Mustachioed third dinner. Jerry O'Connell meeting, cloud shifts, Judy breakfast cancelled. Oh. Evelyn's handbag. A fancy handbag that belongs to Evelyn Parker.
Left her purse.
Could have had more than one.
All the shit's in it, though. Must have left in a hurry.
Okay, so she left in a hurry. Very cool. That's really cool, by the way. I really like that you have all those things that you may completely not find or whatever. Maybe the quest gets you to find that later, but I like that you can find it organically and just it feels like you're actually investigating. I like that. What's up, Jonesyfer? How are you doing today? What did I want to look at again? The computer, but there was something else that I thought about. Oh, yeah, Evelyn's handbag. Where is it? Oh, is that it? Yeah. Fancy handbag that belongs to Evelyn Parker. Let me get to the computer again real quick. I also missed the thing apparently. Briggs Thomas. Yeah. Thomas B. So, okay, she was seeing him outside of the club. It was on her schedule. Thomas B. I mean, it could be a different Thomas B, but... Thomas B. lunch. Why? Let me take a note on Evelyn. I do have notes on Evelyn already. May have been seeing her client Thomas B outside of work for lunch, according to journal. Schedule, sorry, not journal, schedule. I wonder if that's relevant. Interesting. Kendashi New Spring Catalog. Oh! Kenshiri Adachi Armaments. Our mission. At Kendachi, we are creators. We care about our customers' satisfaction and their budget. By choosing our products, you can be confident no euro-dollar invested goes to waste. Kendachi, the choice is obvious. Our product. Kendashi M55 Power Sword. For our blade buffs, our iconic Power Sword is back better than ever. Dice your foes into tiny pieces without breaking a sweat, using our latest micro-serrated crystal blade technology with highest quality materials crafted into a lethal yet elegant design. The Power Sword will look as good on your mantle as it does in your hands. Kendachi Mono 2 Classic. You can't improve upon perfection. This time-honored twin blade has been in continuous production since 2019. Lit by a custom color, handle-embedded laser, the Mono 2 has never gone out of style. Block every blow and slide through any defense. We wouldn't keep making them if people weren't buying them. Order yours today. I know, Jesus. This game is giving me like video game ADHD. I keep wanting to look at everything. Even though I'm on a very important mission right now. A weapon as discreet as it is deadly, made for those who desire power but have no urge to flaunt it. This molecule-thin blade is manufactured by our team of expert engineers in our state-of-the-art orbital facility. Okay. State-of-the-art orbital facility is very exciting to me. But like the idea of a monowire is cool. I wonder what that plays like. Or if you can even get one in-game. But I think so. I think I read a mention in the perks. Yo, Credo, what's up, man? How are you doing? Yeah, as I thought, it's talking about Johnny. The monowire can bear loads of up to 3,000 lbs and slice through armor weaves like butter-flavored scup spread. Rumor is many officials at the Zurich convention wanted this weapon banned and off the market. Now, if that's not high praise, we don't know what is. I mean, yeah, if you're a weapon manufacturer and people wanted to ban your weapon, that's actually a pretty good selling point. I will agree. Alright, Woodman.
Who are you? What do you want?
Relax. I'm just looking for someone.
Chill. Keep calm. I'm looking for a girl.
Okay, Cam. Interesting word choice for someone who plowed through, massacring all along the way.
Okay, listen.
Things got out of hand, I'll admit. But cooperate, and no one else will get hurt.
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Oh, shit. Well, buddy, that's a mistake, though.
Well, aren't you the king of fuck-ups?
You're not helping. Now what?
Too bad you can't talk to dead people. Oh, wait. You're doing it now. Anyway, just scour his comp.
That just might work.
No. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it to be this way. He forced my hand. Yeah, that shotgun's insane. Well, I mean, it's a shotgun. It's pretty good, but... So the only problem I have with the Sandevistan is that you don't get the full feel of the power of the weapon you're shooting. Oh, dude, listen to how that shit sounds. This is amazing. I think I'm gonna keep the Sandevistan for, like, you know, situations where I need to get out of trouble or whatever. Anyway. Man, that boy had all kinds of protein powders and whatnot. Oh, he was eating a burger before I showed up. I'm sorry, dude. You were just enjoying your burger and I just came in and screwed everything up. I'm gonna check the computer in a second. I'm just looking around. This game's dark. I hope it looks good enough on stream, because it's kind of... I mean, it's dark, but in a good way on my end, right? Why do you have lotion on your... Why do you have lotion on your desk? Oh no! Was he like peeking into the rooms? That would make sense, right? He was peeking into the rooms, wasn't he? Yeah. Yeah. Probably. There's the only thing missing is a roll of, you know, paper towels, but... Mind in a gutter? We're in a fucking dollhouse. Come on. Maybe he had rough skin. That is true, yeah. No, you're correct. It could be uncharitable there, maybe. I mean, his name is Woodman. Yeah. Oswald Forrest. Oswald is such a great name. Love it. Okay, hold on. Let me move his body. I'm a bit... There. You sit. See? Muscle memory. Look at this man. If that's not the face of a man who would peek through cameras and use lotion. Are the control vibrations on point? Yeah, I mean, it's really great. And like the feeling of weapons and all that. Like the resistance to the triggers. Different with every weapon. Like this one's much lighter, for instance, than this. It's... Yeah, no, they've done a good job at sort of giving the weapons a good feel. Vibrations are good. When you're driving, the adaptive triggers when you're driving are really cool. No, I think they've done a good job. Anyway, let's see. Problem solved. From the Woodman to Hiromi Sato.
Sold her off to a Ripper.
Ship was busted. Could have sent her to get it patched up.
A Ripper named Fingers in a back alley for hookers. Sounds like a Joy Toy's wet dream.
Ripper named Fingers in Jig Street. We've been in Jig Street before. It's where Okada is, I think. Where's Okada? Oh, well, it's right there, actually. I think Jig Street is right there. I'm not sure. I may be confused with another location. But yeah, anyway. Guy name's Finger, though he should be called Face. Okay. So they sent her to a Ripper. I guess we're gonna have to go there and investigate. I'm really enjoying this mission so far. It's pretty fun. I really wish I didn't screw up and shut everyone up, but oh well, it is what it is. I mean, I will say, it was a good way to get information. From Bad Dragon to the Woodman. Goods are taken care of. Round up 5 or 6 girls and 2 guys, but make sure they're actually young, not like last time. Okay. What the hell are they doing there? Golden Fingers. Heard your special eye in Joy Toys. Got one here that's busted up pretty bad. Mind taking a look? Ask for me at Clouds. What's wrong with her? I think I'd be asking you if I knew. Just come over and look. Alright, bring her here. I got a clinic on Jig, side alley of Poplar. How much do you charge? Depends, we'll work something else. Worst case, you leave her here for a small fee. Okay. Jerry O'Connell. I'm assuming the Reaper wants to, like, he says you leave her here for a small fee. I guess he wants to rip parts of her and sell them and all that, right? Like a fucking discarded car. Vile to think about, but... How are you today, Kimi? Good to see you. Kim Yaro. I don't think I said hi, but welcome in. Message me back about that job at Clouds. Got another offer. Gotta give them an answer. Not like they're gonna wait forever. That's not how it works. I'm not in charge of hiring. Send a portfolio. Oh, so now you're telling me to send a portfolio, because that's not what you said last time when you wanted to fuck me, asshole. Hey, Gingers, how things? Hope you're in top shape as usual and that you haven't literally sucked all your badges contacts bone dry yet. I need a whole of you stat. I know the pigs have one that's preem. Wrangle one for me. I also need you to do some sniffing around here. Wrangle? Go wrangle yourself. Let's start over. The little orgy you had with my dolls, well, they scroll everything. So if you don't want your dear husband to get an email from me, I'm gonna need that whole of you tomorrow morning. Fine. Man, owning a dollhouse is a very good way to have a lot of pull on a lot of people. To blackmail them, right? I don't regret killing the Woodman. He seems like a piece of trash. My justice boner is satisfied before I even knew I had one. So. One more shit show like with Evelyn Parker and you can kiss your job goodbye. Hiromi's words. So far we've put up with your crude behavior towards employees and turned a blind eye when you beat up a client, but this was beyond the pale. I think Maiko Maeda maybe the owner and Woodman's just managing, or maybe they have like a Maiko Maeda. Maybe there's like a company that's overseeing all of this. Is that person in my journal? Let's see. Or a database, I'd say, rather. Maiko Maeda. Doesn't look like it. Woodman is. He looks like Dana White. Cloud's very own caretaker, Woodman, as he's called, is responsible for evaluating the doll's performance and the guy who solved problems, including disposing of a problematic doll. Smooth operator with ties to the Tiger Claws. Yeah, I'm thinking Maiko might be Tiger Claw. I don't know. He's right where he wants to be. Ridiculously self-assured, generally rude and a smartass. Some say Woodman was born without an ounce of empathy, and that's not entirely true. He has felt compassion once, but didn't see any use for it. Still, people like Forrest are indispensable by greasing the mighty cogs of the porn industry machine. Maybe was there something about Tiger Claws that mentioned Maiko Maeda? I'm not finding it. I'm pretty sure I've seen a reference to Maiko Maeda before, but... Yo, Psychotic Harmony, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub. 3 months, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Psychotic Harmony, you will be remembered. Thank you. How are you today? I'm trying to find Maiko Maeda. Oh, was that on Evelyn's schedule, maybe? No, but there was a meeting with Jerry O'Connell. I wonder how many links there are in between, like, some of these different stories, right? Stuff that I may not even notice, because, you know, obviously there's so much to it. Like, there have to be links between, I don't know, for instance, like the dude that was shooting porn that we killed, and these people who are, like, just trading, you know, sex workers and all that. Like, I feel like there's probably some interesting underlying links and all that. Trying to find. I'm pretty sure I found a note that mentioned something about Maiko Maeda, but it could have been on the other computer. Alright, Johnny. Gotta get out of here. That fucking asshole. Just making sure. Oh, I'm seeing the guns in chat. Alright, I'm not gonna read any higher than that. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, JC. Appreciate it. What's up, Lost in Arts? Welcome in. Please mind the rules of the channel. Yeah, no worries. It happens. Everyone gets deleted here and there. It's definitely not you're not the only one. Trust me. Ooh, a flare. Ah, it's junk. I was hoping. Oh, schedule change. I missed that. Flint and you shift change. Commotion VIP area. Client VIP card expired. All currently employed security called in for emergency. Okay, that's the situation after, yeah, fight between two clients, both escorted off the premises. Dole called security. Client was threatening her. Client escorted off premises. Problem with payment. Friend paid for client. Client refused to leave club. Escorted off premises. Flint and White, shift change. Client lost consciousness at the bar. Recovered by trauma team. Fight broke out at the entrance. Payment was rejected. Client was making a scene.
Okay. Something spooked him. Right there, see that? 2 a.m. they hauled every last security man to the club. It looks like they called Tiger Claws for backup.
Yeah,
too.
we read about that earlier, too. Anything to say about it, Johnny? Nope. Okay. But yeah, we read something about that already. Like they had to call the gang for reinforcement, right? They were protected and backed up by the tiger claws, so makes a lot of sense. Well, now we gotta leave, but there's still a few people down there that probably would kill me if I was... Is that guy okay? That dude... Oh, hold on. I think they've sent security up there. Is there a way for me to get out without being noticed? Hold on. I don't think so. Like if I don't have to... Oh, exit. Never mind. It goes in the same direction. Yeah, okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to shoot our way through, I guess. Unless... No, unfortunately I don't think there's a way out there. Like I don't want to... Well, I guess, I mean... I don't want to get into more fights. I've already killed way too many people. Oh, what is that? Money. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a gun there. All broken. Yeah, that dude keeps seeing me, but it doesn't... Oh. He keeps seeing me, but it doesn't really trigger, which is very funny, I think. The detection AI is a little janky, I will say. Oh my god. Sandy. Oh my god. Oh my god. The slow motion backflip was insane. Yeah, the melee weapons really hurt in this fucking game. Yo, Ariel's Phyllis. Thank you so much for... Oh. That's a tanky boy. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to really fight our way out, huh? They've been alerted, I guess. But yeah, the melee weapons can really hurt. For sure. Arios, I'll be with you in a second. Sorry. Oh no. I think that dude has a... Yep, that dude has a Sandy. And I think there's... God damn it, there's one coming from... Yep, there he is. Okay, shotguns are so fucking amazing, dude.
Not like this! God, fuck!
Oh my god. This guy's tanky as hell. I think that gun's maybe not great.
I'll fuck you up, motherfucker!
Okay. That gun's not ideal. It feels like it's not like firing very precisely. It's more like a... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting a lot of pinpoint precision from that one. Maybe it's just my aim. It's probably just my aim. Anyway, Arios Phyllis, thank you so much for the resub. 22 months, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, it means a lot. Plus 1 PP. Thank you. Arios Phyllis, you will be remembered. Mopo, good to see you. How are you today? Ooh, I got a katana there. Hell yeah. Also, the music is a vibe. Love that. Oh, Mopo, I watched it yesterday. I literally watched it yesterday on my day off to sort of live, like, cope with the lack of Cyberpunk. And it was awesome. I think the movie's too long. I think it could have been an hour shorter, but I did enjoy my time with it. Yeah. And like I will say, even the scenes that I thought were too long. Oh, okay. Even the scenes that I thought were too long were still cool, right? They had a, you know, they had a cool factor to it. But like from a narrative standpoint, wasn't very necessary, right? But oh well. John Wick has always been about cool, but I think it was better when it was a bit more of a tight, sort of narrative, simple narrative story. Sorry. Anyone else? Yeah, first one was definitely the best for sure. Yeah, Sendevistan's pretty good. I like it. I do like the Sendevistan. Actually, that wasn't a Kerenznikov there. That was a Sendevistan that I activated manually when I was sliding. The Kerenznikov would have done it automatically, I think, from what I remember of the description. But yeah, I don't have one at the moment. I mean, I can't use mods, Yunzi. I'm on PlayStation. And I wouldn't do it anyway. I don't mod games on first playthroughs. I'm playing the way the devs intended. And if it bothers me, I'll complain about it. For 5 seconds after drawing your weapon, you gain 5 crit chance, 10 bullet spread. I'm not gonna mod weapons that I might not use further. I'm gonna unequip this one, and I'll put this in, even though I don't believe we're gonna... Wait. Wow, this one has a... Is that the muzzle that I had on my... Slow rate of fire. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Hopefully I can get my weapons as I leave. Supernova, the unofficial biography of Lizzie Wizzy. Okay. That in a second. Yeah, Mopo, I really like the top-down shooting scene. It made me want to play Hotline Miami. Those incendiary shells looked insane. Supernova, the unofficial biography of Lizzie Wizzy. The turning point in her career came in 2069 when Lizzie unveiled herself in her true cyber-modified form, an erotic reimagining of Snow White. At the end of her concert, Lizzie ate a synthetic apple laced with a specially prepared poison that induced cardiac arrest. For a full minute, the LED screens showed a close-up of the flatline on her electrocardiogram, while her body lay motionless on stage. The concert was put on hold for 5.5 hours, while a team of Ripper dogs swapped out her biological organs for the latest generation of more technology implants. After being revived, Lizzie sang Restart, Reheart, Repeat, which sat at the top of the world charts for the next full year. I always felt like my mission was to cross the ultimate frontier, she later said in an interview with N54 News. That frontier is death. Lizzie's anarcho-terrorist performances are inspired by the artist's frequent stylistic transformations. She had been used to giving away used clothes to friends before simply leaving them out on the street for people. She wanted to do the same with implants, though it turned out that top-tier cyberware was linked to its user and couldn't simply be given away. Lizzie Weezy is best known for her war against implant homogenization by mounting an armed assault against a Biodyne Systems factory, during which Lizzie and a group of mercenaries took control of the building and stole approximately 1,200 different implants that were then given out during an impromptu concert. The heist was broadcast live, an insurance for Lizzie. She knew no corporate soldier or police officer would dare to kill or arm her on live TV. What's up, Saladino? In the years following, the media argued that the heist was arranged beforehand with Biodyne and that Lizzie paid for the implants and the renovation of the factory. That theory is seemingly supported by the fact that Biodyne never pressed charges against Lizzie Weezy. Lizzie still denies these speculations, claiming that Biodyne co-opted her heist as free advertising. That's actually pretty cool. I like the idea of her faking a heist on a big corporation and the corporation being on board because of money, right? This Lizzie Weezy is a very interesting person. I wonder if we'll get to meet her. Let me take a note about Lizzie, just so I remember. Music artist that did a lot of crazy quote-unquote performance art. Bit of a rebel. Could be in cahoots with Corpse. Who knows? I'm gonna take more infos in shards. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Sila. I like it. Nice, yeah, love it. And yeah, I've been really enjoying the game. A few little, hiccups here and there, but stuff that not necessarily working the way I would like it to work, but it is what it is. It is still just a video game after all. Where's the... Hold on, I'm confused. Was that the box that I was in initially? Yeah. I wanted to see if Sky was still around, but guess not. Oh. NC Nightlife. Drinks, dancing, and debauchery. If you're a dance head like us, don't miss out on Lizzie's. I'm sure Lizzie's and that Lizzie girl they talked about. I don't think that's the same as the artist Lizzie. Probably. The name's a bit confused. You'll find no better brain dance club in the city, no matter how deep you dig. Modern boxes, solid tech, most importantly the catalog, chock full of nearly any experience you can imagine. You'll find everything you need to get you off, fast or slow, nasty or classy, and everything in between. Don't let the girls at the front door scare you off or kill your buzz. They're wary of newcomers, but once you get in, they'll treat you like one of their own. Trust us, give Lizzie's a try, and you'll never go anywhere else. Now, the afterlife, that's a different story. Sure, you can cut loose and have a good time there, but the afterlife is a place of business above all else. Want to meet a fixer about a job that needs doing, discuss important gig details with a client over drinks, or maybe just sit back and people watch. You see the comings and going of the NC Underworld's biggest merc and fixer names. The afterlife is a great place for all of the above, the only place, really. If you're looking for the city's marquee events, you'll find yourself at Riot. Chart-topping playlists, live performances from the brightest stars, both local and from around the world, DJ battles, unique music shows, and media-packed album premieres. Sounds like your scene? Don't miss out on Riot. Yes, I would like to go to Riot. Eventually. This sounds like a place for me. Okay, can I get my shit
I'm
back?
required to return your weapons. Even though I'd rather... Hey, I don't know anything. I just work
I'm
here.
not gonna kill you, lady. Chill. You're the only person I liked in this place. Alright, let's see my equipment. I need to go back to... Is that assault rifle better? Oh, that's a smart one. Oh, I don't care for that. I don't care for that. Oh, never mind. Hold on. We have a better one there. Probably, right? It's much slower. It does a lot more damage, though. Sure. And it's also a higher tier, isn't it? Oh, which means now I can use that other muzzle I bought. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Tier 1. Okay. We're on a main quest, I think, right now. Like the Evelyn Parker lead. Trying to find Evelyn Parker. So we mostly... today was mostly me getting into clouds. There was a really cool scene with a doll. Like a whole fucking therapeutic, you know, session with a doll. It was very cool. Some really nice presentation stuff they did there. So I think I'm gonna go with that. I mean, that shotgun's pretty damn cool. That one's tier 2 though. Hold on. How does it compare? Yeah, no, my double barrel one's just better. I mean, the only downside to the double barrel is the slow speed of reloading, but yeah, all my normal weapons are better than the ones I found, so... Except the... actually, never mind, the assault rifle's better. So we get a new weapon. Was it worth the 34 burritos? Yeah, sure. Hey. Thank you! I love how she's stressed because obviously I just murdered everyone. Hey, thank you. This was just as great as you said it would. What's your name again? Sherry, I think? It just says receptionist, but I'm pretty sure it said Sherry earlier. You did great. Love this place. Thank you. Hold on. Is there anything on your computer that could help me, maybe? I can get in. Can I jump over the counter? Nope. Well, bye. Oh, I guess there's a window, right? No, actually, there's not. Oh. Will you be visiting again? Who knows? Maybe. I think it started out well, and then as soon as we sort of said the safe word, it all went downhill from there. Alright. We're getting a lot of points. How many points? 15 for the next level, huh? I can get 9 here and then have all the perks that I need. Actually, let's do that. Get everything to 9, then we can start working on all the perks. Love it. Die, die, die. Increase crit chance as stamina decreases. And level 2 is improve handling as stamina decreases. For shotguns, light machine guns, and heavy machine guns, I think. And that's for blunt weapons, which I don't know how much I'm going to use blunt weapons, so I'm probably not going to look too into that tree for now. This could be interesting. I could see myself putting some points into shotgun usage, right? I like the idea of that. Minus stamina cost for shooting with assault rifles. Plus 20% effective range and accuracy. Okay. Weapon swap speed. That's cool. Minus 30% bullet spread after swapping a weapon. Okay. And mind over matter. Minus 25% recoil while aiming. Okay, that could be pretty decent. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use any perks right now, though. What the fuck? When performing a strong attack, you now automatically leap to an enemy within range. Leap attacks can also be performed from mid-air. Oh my god. It seems there's some really fucking sick stuff you can do when you start leveling up. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade anything now. I'm gonna keep my perks. Alright, let's get out of here.
Nice work back there. Ever thought of applying for the diplomatic corps?
Listen, I tried, okay? I really tried. I didn't want it to turn into a bloodbath. I never wanted to turn... Well, no, that's not true. That one job on Jotaro Shobo, I wanted that one to turn into a bloodbath, I will admit.
Meat, right. No feeling going on, no thinking, no awareness. It's empty.
Think we'll find her there?
Well be latex. Masturbation, sophisticated kind. That's all it is.
You think Fingers got her? Think we'll find her there?
V, if I could see that far, I wouldn't be a fucking ghost on a chip in a corpse's head right now.
Okay. That is unnecessary. No time for winning friends there.
Don't have time to massage egos.
I respect that.
Of course you do. You'd have loved to have dropped the H-bomb on this place.
No need to go so OTT. I've got other methods. One thing's for sure, though. Claus won't forget this.
Oh, boy. I keep making enemies. The Maelstrom's after me, because we shut them up. Now the Claws are probably after me, because I shot one of their clubs up. Oh well. Because that's the life we chose. Or it's the life that chose us, I should say, rather. Why am I swaying? Am I okay? I am not okay.
You had a plan, you tried, it fell flat. Now you're flat. Don't look in any condition to find help.
Ah, jeez. What is going on? That was very cool, the way it started swaying, and I was like, hold on, like something's wrong. And then, obviously, you know. Do we have... I'm gonna talk to Johnny, but I want to know if there's like, if we have a mission to find... No. We don't. But we can find a Reaper dog. So okay, maybe I'm wrong. This may not be the one I'm looking for. Show me only the Reaper dogs. What's the name of the one we're looking for? Finger? Oh, hold on. Maybe it's a nickname. Finn? Gerstad? Could that be Finger? Finn? Finger? I'm sure if it's something we need to do, we'll get a quest for it, but... Which one did we complete there? Automatic Love it was called, wasn't it? There. The screen glitching really messed with me when I was playing this. Oh yeah, psychotic? I can see it being a problem for people, yeah, that have like sensitivity issues or, you know, like, what's it called? I know the word in French. I'm blanking on it right now. Epilepsy, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck! The hell's that?
Relic malfunction detected. Oh no. What is happening?
No, damn it.
What do you want from me?
Jesus, the fuck do you want from me?
It's all going too slow.
Oh.
Gonna decommission before we learn how to rip the chip out.
Okay, I'm going as fast as I can. Epilepsy, yeah. You don't care if I live. Leave me alone. Johnny hates the stream. I know he's a hater.
Yeah. Let me alone.
To sell yourself to the Sakas? They'll end you.
Wanted
Plain
me
as
dead.
that.
Said so yourself.
Made it pretty clear since that I changed my mind. Want you to live now.
I asked you, what the hell do you want?
Asked you already. What the hell you want from me?
I got a get out of jail free card. I'd be a fucking fool not to take advantage. See, me and Arasaka, we got a half-century-old score needs settling, and I plan to do it. That's what I need you for.
Gonna make a terrorist out of me, funny guy, or some ideal, or to square a grudge? Gonna make a terrorist out of me?
Never been recruited into a terrorist cell before. Feel kinda honored, actually.
Listen, I know things. Where we can save your life. Who can help us do that? You'll get rid of the chip. I'll smash Sokka. Win-win, kid. Soul Killer's what we need.
Okay.
And Makoshi's how we grab it.
You're just a hallucination.
You know you're just an irritating hallucination, right? Should just ignore you.
And you're a walking corpse. Should just wait till your mind shrivels to nothing and frees up space for me.
Well,
you fucking asshole.
But as should be obvious, I've decided to help you. Need to find something first. 7 letters. Starts with an M.
Mikoshi, what's that exactly?
Okay, so... this Mikoshi, what is it exactly?
Okay, basics. If you're jacked in, cruising the net, Arasaka can use Soul Killer, an AI, to trap, fry, and pack away your psyche, your mind, and your soul. Following so far?
Following. Or, yep, saw that happen to you.
Yeah, seen the memories. Did a real number on you.
Okay, seems we've got a few more things to broach than I thought, but that'll come later. Anyway, when Soul Killer fries, roasts, and boils you, you die. But the contents of your mind get copied to an engram first.
Sure. That's how you became a construct.
Exactly. Now, Makoshi's the place Soul Killer operates out of, where it stores its victims' engrams.
Okay. Me and Mikoshi, how are we linked at all?
Still don't see how Mikoshi's linked to my chip problem.
Not the brightest bulb on stage, are ya? 50 years back, ops on the human mind. Mikoshi was the sole place on Earth where they did anything like that. Bet it still is today. Telling ya, all roads lead there. It's where we'll settle our biz. You yours, me mine.
Alright. Sounds like we could... Since like we don't necessarily have the same goal, but it so happens our goals are overlapping, so... Arasaka, how do you plan to destroy it this time?
And, how you plan to smash Arasaka this time? Got another nuke tucked away?
This time, bomb's named Alt Cunningham.
I'm supposed to know who that is?
Not yet, but you will once we find what we need.
Alt Cunningham. Gotta take a note on that. Alt Cunningham. Supposed to be the quote-unquote bomb Johnny plans on using to destroy Arasaka. We'll learn more later. Right. Yeah, the music is so great here.
For now, we got no time to lose. Need to get inside Mikoshi.
I really love the little glitching on the side there. That's really cool. It really sells you on that thing you're going through, right? Love it. Alright, that was cool. My car's still not back? Come on. Alright. So. Go to Jig Jig Street. Find a Ripper Dog. And we can call Judy first. Don't mind if I do. Absolutely. We still need to meet with Takemura. Something we should have done a while back. We still need to go to the Afterlife to meet Rogue. And yeah, eventually go to Mikoshi, was it? Mikoshi. Do we have an entry on Mikoshi now? Yep, we do. Mikoshi is one of the most heavily guarded data fortress in Arasaka and holds the digitized minds of clients from the Secure Your Soul program. For security reasons, information about the program is still classified by the corporation. The physical location of Mikoshi is a closely guarded secret. Together, this is a closely guarded secret. Together, the smattering of access point nested in cyberspace. Wait, is that sentence wrong? Hold on. I feel like this sentence doesn't... Like, there's a problem with the words here. And the physical location of Mikoshi is a closely guarded secret together with the smattering of access point nested in cyberspace? Maybe? Maybe there's a with missing? Oh, you cannot see it. Yeah. Yeah, here. Among netrunners who've breached Arasaka, there's a widespread belief that Mikoshi is a soul prison for the digitized victims of Soul Killer. Rumor has it that Arasaka uses the soul of captured netrunners to use them as data collector, but so far, none has been able to verify this. Alright. Sounds good. That English is broke? It seems like it, yeah. I think the with world is missing, together with the smattering of access points, right? Okay, I mean, hey, we're right there. So I think I'm just gonna go... I think I'm just gonna call Judy, and then I'm gonna go to Jig Jig Street, since it's right there, right? Might as well. Also, time, again, immersion-wise, time may be of the essence there. If Evelyn's in the hands of a Ripper Dog, we might want to get there fast. But let me call Judy first.
B. You called.
I promised I would, didn't I?
Promised I'd call, didn't I?
Promising's one thing, keeping it's a whole other bag.
Well...
So, managed to learn anything?
You will learn with me, Judy, that I always keep my promises. I got a lead on Evelyn.
Evelyn's not at Clouds anymore. Behavioral chip was damaged. Apparently they carted her off to a Ripper Doc, goes by Fingers.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. You know where to find him?
Know where to find this Fingers character?
Yeah, runs a dinky chop shop off Jig Jig Street. Fuck V. Guy's all kinds of bad news.
Alright. I'm getting my weapons ready. Heading there now.
Heading there now, to find her.
I told her to stay the fuck away from clouds. Alright, later, V.
Later, Judy. Alright, well.
You're about to know my wrath.
Is that a clothes merchant? Can I buy shit off of you? No? Oh. That's sad. Let me save here. Oh, let me use that. I'm gonna sell my junk. Not only am I gonna sell my junk, I'm also gonna sell a whole lot of these weapons that I don't think. Sell the smart guns. Smart weapons can go. I don't care about those very much. I mean, that shotgun was great, but it's just not awesome. So I don't know exactly how they work, Credo. I know it's linked to intelligence and like hacking, you know, stats. But yeah, there's something like you can link with your cyberware, and then you can like have auto aim or stuff like that, right? It's not my vibe. I don't like the idea of it. So not my speed, as they say. So I wonder if I sell an item, I wonder if I sell the equipment that's on it at the same time. Because this one has a muzzle and a little scope. Well, a reflex sight. I wonder if it sells. Maybe that's a good way to know. Is just selling it. Okay, it sells with everything that's on it. That's buyback for the same price, right? Yeah. 738. Okay. That's a good opportunity to experiment. So if I unequip this, and now I sell every part separately. Ah. It does account for the price of the equipment that's on there. What's up, Bishless? That's really cool. It does actually account precisely for it. Yeah, that's 108 more. So yeah, that's what was missing. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna keep the scope and muzzle for now. We never know, but it's a Bishless. How's the game so far? It's pretty damn amazing, I will say. I'm really enjoying it. Man, what weapon do I want to keep there? I'm selling this one. Now, out of those two revolvers, which one do I want to... This one has more attack speed, but less damage. I think if I'm going to play with a revolver, I want some, like, damage, right? If I'm going to shoot something with a revolver, I want it to just... I want it to wreck faces. So, you know. Also, this one looks cooler, I think. So yeah, I'll keep this one. I'm gonna favorite this one, just to show that I want to keep it. Also, okay, can I... Is there a way for me to do this the way I want to? Can I favorite like that? Yes. This way I know the weapons that I don't want to sell accidentally. Yes, Sila. I mean, hey, if you love the game and you haven't played the DLC, it seems like a good opportunity to get back into it, right? Yeah. So... Wait. What the fuck? Did I not just... I just equipped them! Oh, never mind. I equipped them over the same slot. All of them. That's dumb. I'm an idiot. That's my bad. Sorry. Yo, Seraphin. Thank you so much for the resub with Prime Gaming. 2 months. I appreciate it. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much, Seraphin. You will. You remembered. Thank you. Alright, let's go find that Reaper dog. What is on my map right now? Did I click somewhere random? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go find that Reaper dog. I'm gonna find that Reaper dog and I'm gonna introduce him to my pink double-barrel shotgun. Is what I'm about to do. Man, this little trip to, it took us all day and a bit of the morning. Jeez. But yeah, I will say, I feel like the way the pacing of the day in this game goes, it does better than a lot of games I've played. It's definitely better than Witcher. Like, the days actually feel like they're taking a good amount of time. I wish it was even longer, but it's decent. It's better than a lot of games. Like, the days don't pass too fast, at least. But again, I wish it was slightly longer, yeah. This statue is insane. What the hell? What the fuck? There's shit going on up there. Or down there, I'm not sure. Hey, Johnny. What's up?
Oh my, place has a wicked vibe.
This more your taste?
So this more up your alley than clouds?
Hey, at least here you know what you're getting.
That's true. I mean, we've been here before, though. Like, we know about this place a little bit. Jig Street. Yeah, it is. Finn Gerstad is indeed fingers. I thought it may be because of the name, right? Finn, finger. Sort of makes sense. Are you practicing dancing? Or like, what's going on here, sir? Maybe he has a projection, like an AR projection on his glasses or something. PP! Now is a good time to remind everyone that we're currently trying to obtain 100 PP this month so that I can get a better split on all subs, gifted subs and all of that starting next month. We're only 1 month away from getting there, and we're only a few PPs away from getting there. One tier 1 sub is 1 point, a tier 2 sub is 2 points, a tier 3 sub is 6 points. I think we're a little over 70 right now, Psychotic. Yeah. So we need like about 30 more or something. Which is nice. We're at the middle of the month, right? So we're doing fine. But yeah, I have to do my job and remind people that we're doing that until next month, and then we can forget about it and never talk about it again. Hey lady, you look exceptionally normal. Both for this game and this place.
I won't buy anything.
Oh, I wasn't gonna sell anything. Sorry. That's Okada's shop, right? Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll go say hi to Okada.
He chipped you for
Since I'm
free?
around.
Fuck off!
Yeah, gear looks a little basic, but it works.
So he didn't ask for any money? Nada? Not even installments?
Like I said, he just finished and said, see you next time.
That's sus.
Ever sharp and snazzy, Josh.
I'm really mad that I cannot play pachinko machines.
But for real.
I'm really upset. I'm not gonna lie. This is the most upset I've been in the game so far, is when I realized you couldn't play the pachinko machine. I would have lost so much money doing that. No gambling in a game like this? Are you kidding?
Hello. You wanted to talk?
Hey, what's up? I'm looking for a Ripper dog named Fingers. I like that you can ask her about it. Because it's her turf, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can interact with some of the arcades, Credo. It's a shitty minigame, but yeah. I haven't seen anything to gamble yet.
I'm looking for someone. Ripper Doc, called Fingers.
Oh, I do not recommend him. Slippery type, questionable methods, tech straight from the trash.
So what you're saying is...
cheap.
So what you're saying is
Need to talk
you would
to him.
miss him.
He has a clinic on Jig Jig Street. Works mainly with the local Joy Toys.
Okay. I think what she's saying is that she's not gonna miss him, right? That's what I understood, at least. Let's go find that nerd. Okay, guns ready. What is that? Am I supposed to go up or down there? I'm not sure. That may be it. I see the tip of the Justice PP. Yeah, I have a my Justice boner is growing faster than my PP. Yeah, that's a lot of dudes though. What are they? No affiliation. Wayne Sludge, Dennis Chavez, Earl Diaz, Mitzi Sparks, Toy Toy, health condition, sick, cyberware status, faulty and damaged. Okay. Nice little place he's got though. That's cool. Oh!
Hey, not one step closer. Here to see who?
I need to step closer to talk to you, sir. I'm sorry. I'm looking for Fingers.
Looking for a Ripper Doc. Goes by Fingers. Know where I can find him?
Who's asking? And why?
Is that? Oh no, never mind. From afar, it looked like Rob Lowe, a younger Rob Lowe.
Nah, not getting anywhere that way.
Who's asking and why? I got a busted implant.
Got a problem with an implant.
Let's say that.
Not from around here. Couldn't find another Ripper in the city to patch you up?
Heard Fingers was the best.
Yeah, the best for Joy girls. Are you a whore?
You're talking too much, nerd. No, but you are.
What's this? Lost your thunder?
Are you a whore? Yeah, sure. I'm a whore. Absolutely.
An escort. For special tastes. Looking for a Ripper who can cater to my special needs.
I don't think he believes me.
Good. Fingers will like you.
Okay.
Let him through.
Hey, you made the right decision. Dennis. Okay. You don't know what would have happened if you had resisted. You would have died. You still may later, depending on how it goes in there, but... Fuck is this place? Holy crap. Joy Toy, under the influence of drugs.
No, I'd rather live here.
Oh, gracious creature! And benign!
Summer means rain.
Visiting to
I
the
have to sit in the
elements
basement
obscure!
the whole time.
Us! Who the world with bloody stain
Oh.
improved!
Dead.
For friend the
Great.
king of all we owned! Our prayer to him should for thy peace
butter.
arise!
The hell are they taking?
Sounds like blue, huh? Probably a Cyberpunk derivative. supreme rot. Veins were popping with it during the third corporate. 24 hours, you feel no pain and barely remember a thing afterwards.
Who can blame him then?
What's up, Grill Leaks? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Nicest crack den in Jig Jig. Yeah, I mean, it certainly looks like it. Pitoro. And condoms. Hey, at least they're being safe. Joy toy under the influence of drugs. Alright. Naranjita Classic. Oh, I'll take it. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna loot the place down. You alright?
Hey, you alright?
No way I'm gonna swim! I hate water! Can't you see nobody cares?
His finger around?
Fingers. Know where I can find him?
If I could, I'd swap, you know? Why does everything have to be so damn convoluted? In the end,
Is he playing Kingdom
all I
Hearts?
got left are shredded cables and empty bottles.
Why does everything have to be so convoluted? That dude is playing Kingdom Hearts on his brain dance device or whatever. Man, places in this game, some places are so dark. I really wish I could have a flashlight. If I eventually find like a flashlight attachment for weapons or whatever, I'm gonna be so happy. I really feel like it's a missing tool from my Merc arsenal, right? Just a simple flashlight. That tech does not exist. Yeah, I mean, they don't have the tech yet. Like, or at least, I don't know, have like the scanner light up or something. Like the scanner makes it even darker, which I understand in most circumstances, but... What is this? A guitar pick. Nice. What's new in the news? If there's talk about a shooting in clouds, that's not me. Okay, just commercials. Great. I do know. I will say, Saladino, I do like the fact that the game's appropriately dark. It feels very immersive. But give me a flashlight, goddammit. America, a prophecy. The terror answered, I am Orc, wreathed around the accused tree. The times are ended, shadows pass, the morning gins to break, the fiery joy that arisen perverted to 10 commands. What night he led the starry host through the wide wilderness, that stony law I stamped to dust, and scatter religion abroad. To the four winds as a torn book, and none shall gather the leaves. But they shall rot on desert sand, and consume the bottomless deeps, to make the desert blossom, and the deep shrink to their fountains, and to renew the fiery joy, and burst the stony roof. The pale religious lechery, seeking virginity, may find it in a harlot, and in coarse-clad honesty. The undefiled, though ravished in her cradled night and morn, for everything that lives is holy, life delights in life, because the soul of sweet delight can never be defiled. Fire enwrapped the earthy globe, yet man is not consumed. Amidst the lustful fires he walks, his feet become like brass, his knees and thighs like silver, and his breast and head like gold. I'm not even going to pretend I understand any of this. This goes over my head. I never liked poetry very much. I don't get it. So this is part of the stuff that I don't get. I'm sure there's some interesting themes in that piece of text and like subtext, you know, for the like sort of the game's narrative and all that. Maybe I'll read it again in the future and it's gonna make more sense. But right now, I'm not getting it.
Think I'm scared of your skinny ass?
Uh-oh.
You will be when every mox in town descends on this shithole. You got a financial claim? Take it to court, you pussy.
Fine, I get it. Everyone's got their breaking point. Just pay me what you owe me, and you can
Oh.
fuck off to greener pastures.
Imp.
I don't owe you shit.
shit.
Oh, but you do. And that shit has a name. Something around 20,000.
What? Come on, you pulled that number out of your ass.
Hey, what's that tone with me, you skank? Hey, look in the mirror. Who paid for all that? Think Fingers would have fixed a cracked faceplate for free? You want out, you gotta pay me back.
Wait. Swiss Armed Forces? Something about... Oh. Already 90% of the Swiss Armed Forces... They're saying stuff about Switzerland. Let me read. Hold on. I'm gonna wait for it and then I'll check my recording real quick. There's stuff about Switzerland. What's up, Rompeculos? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm assuming it's something on the radio or the TV, right? Okay, cool. What are those two nerds? Ah, shit, they left. I mean, I'm sure everything was fine. I'm glad the pimp didn't start hitting the lady, because I think my Justice Boner would have made me pull my gun. And for once, I would like if something didn't turn into a bloodbath right away, right? That'd be nice. Okay, let me go back to that Swiss thing.
You skank.
Alright, there was something there that I almost missed. Let's see.
Think Fingers would have fixed a cracked faceplate for free? You want out, you gotta pay me back.
Okay, further west, Switzerland has officially become the first nation committed to a fully automated military by 2080. That seems like something the Swiss would do. Already 90% of the Swiss armed forces consist of Lobos? Labas? I'm not sure. Drones and automated vehicles. The officer corps makes up the remaining 10%. I think it's... Man, I can't tell if it's an A or an O. Whatever. Man, going from a fully, like, militia thing to, like, a fully automated army is... Very good character development for Switzerland there. What's up? I was gonna say hi again, Grillick. Sorry, you said hi earlier. The Swiss are releasing the Terminators, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking Lobos because, like, I don't know, Lobos means, like, wolf, right? So maybe it's a thing, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously, Chad is not allowed to help with that information. As the Swiss government phases out its current officer corps, they will begin implementation of the CVS PACEM automated command system. CVS PACEM, meaning peace, something peace. As stated in the government's official press release, Switzerland can at last achieve its goal of true neutrality. CVS PACEM will secure our borders, but will never position Switzerland as the aggressor. We're still trying to be neutral in 2077. I don't believe that. There's too much money to be made in not... Well, I mean, maybe we're officially neutral, but we keep, you know, weaseling our way into making more money one way or another. I'm very glad that I learned what's up with Switzerland. That makes me very happy. That was fun. Thank you, game. Oh.
V, hey.
Judy's here. Oh man, I shouldn't have called her.
There's a line.
You ain't cutting.
Now I called her and she's here and she's in danger. Oh no. And she got here quick. That was right there.
V, get it together.
Yeah, one sec. There's documents to read. Chrome Night Love. Oh my god, what is this? This seems like some fiction. Chrome Night Glove. Chroman's mask glinted in the light of the setting sun, like a beacon in the dark of this rotten city. Lucille's heartbeat began to quicken. Her legs trembled beneath her. Hot blood pumped through her veins in a way she didn't know it could. He looked at her, his strong, masculine figure towering over the bloody corporate corpse, which just a moment ago had violently tried to defile Lucille's virtue. What's the matter with me? Her mind raced. Why him? Why me? Hundreds of questions burned inside her brain. But when she finally parted her lips to speak, only one question emerged. Who are you, really? Croman took Lucille into his cold metal hands. She flinched at the touch. You know I can't tell you that. They'll find you. They'll rip my secret out of you any way they can, and then kill you. I don't care about any of that. I love you. I love you. She couldn't feel his face, his real one, concealed under that veil of chrome, but she could have sworn she could hear a note of emotion in his deep voice. You love a dream. You don't know who hides under this mask. I don't care what you look like. What if I'm disfigured? I'll pay for the operation. That's not the right answer. And if I'm an android, it doesn't matter. And if... Then suddenly, in one swift motion, Crowman removed the mask to reveal the face of Damita Delavelli. If I'm a woman... How outrageous. Lucille stood there, dumbstruck. A tempest of emotion swirled in a frenzy throughout her being. But after a moment passed, the storm calmed and she smiled warmly, taking her savior's face into her hands. The proverbial clouds of her tumultuous mind began to part. Lucille was beginning to see clearly at last. How many times does a woman need to say she loves you? Lucille smirked and whispered softly, before you believe her. That's awesome. Beautiful smut. Sorry, I'll be right with you, Judy. I'm just reading a whole bunch of fiction. Crime block. McCrane scanned the room with a deft Kiroshi sweep. This corpse was no different than the dozens he'd seen over the years. The dead man's eyes frozen in fear, his ligaments, wires, and intestines strewn about the floor. None of it made any impact on McCrane anymore. I've lived too long, he thought, and cops who don't die quick usually find themselves playing the other side eventually. This case is as clear as a used napkin at Deputy Zhao's, he murmured to Junior Inspector Malinovsky. Cyber Psycho. Came in through the window, victim left him inside. Must have known each other. Prints are all over the glass. Holy shit, Malinovsky shook his head in disbelief. How the fucker get all the way up into the 11th floor? See those grooves on the windowsill? Climbing spikes. Implants kids these days are getting installed to put stupid rooftop stunts, get chip trails. Malinovsky made his way over to the window to examine the evidence his superior had so effortlessly pieced together. The veteran detective lit a cigarette and stared back into the corpse's lifeless eyes. Although McCrane had never seen this man before, he felt as if he had known him a long time, and still, he felt nothing for him. No pity, no compassion. This was only a body now, no longer a person. Suddenly, Malinovsky's unsteady voice woke McCrane from his thought. Boss? These prints on the outside of the window, they belong to you. McCrane let out a quick punctuating chuckle. Never much took you for a jokester, Malinovsky, the detective said with an amused smirk as he rolled up his sleeve to expose his wrist. And I wonder, just how would I get there without any climber's claw, But before the junior inspector could respond, McCrane felt an uneasiness shoot up his spine. This room, this man, the smell of his blood, felt compelled to walk over the savage victim and reach inside his pocket. A photo. His own face, staring back at him. Malinovsky slowly drew his pistol. I believed in you, the shaken protege uttered with a pain in his voice. All this time, I idolized the murderer. I don't understand, muttered McCrane, scarcely loud enough to hear his own voice. Something else began to drown his words, even his thoughts, a strange primal force. For the first time in my life, I don't understand. And then, crack, a gunshot. All right, well, there you go. A little bit of a Minority Report situation there, I guess. That was cool. Loved reading. They have some terrible but appropriate fiction for a doctor's office, I will say. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Are those vampire, like pink vampire teeth, or is it just LEDs? I'm confused. Alright, sorry Judy, I was absorbed by fiction. You know Fingers?
Fingers guy. You know him?
Heard some things, yeah.
Like?
His hand sometimes slips.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad you came.
Glad to see a familiar face.
I'm worried sick about her, V. Had no idea anything had happened.
We'll find
It's
her.
not your fault.
I know we will.
Yeah. Why'd Evelyn go back to Clouds?
After the heist, Evelyn holed up with the Mox for a while, right?
That's right.
So why the hell she go back to Clouds?
Thought she'd be safer there. God knows why. Tried to get her to see straight, but she wouldn't listen.
Okay, you talked to Fingers yet?
You talked to Fingers yet?
If only. He's harder to get in to see than the best docs in town. We're gonna be here forever. I just know it. Maybe you could talk to those girls, see if we can cut in front?
Why me?
I don't think they like me. Just give it a shot. That or come up with something better.
I mean... Think Evelyn's there?
Think Evelyn's being kept here somewhere.
On the one hand, hope she is, because I want her back fast. But on the other, hope to God no, because who knows what that sick fuck could have done to her.
Evelyn, she means a lot to you, huh?
She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
And you've arrived at that conclusion how exactly?
Don't be sarcastic.
The moment you knew where she was, you sprang into action.
Once you get close to Evelyn, you never want to let her go.
Alright, maybe they have a little thing going there. Used to work at Clouds?
You worked at Clouds?
Not as a doll. Tuned their virtues. That's where I met Ev, Tom, and the rest of the crew.
Makes sense. Alright, thank you, Judy. Well, alright. Oh, I can't get my gun out? Aw, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna re-equip the shotgun because I think that makes me have it like as my current weapon. Because if I'm gonna go in there and I need a weapon, I want it to be a fucking double-barrel shotgun. When do we marry Judy? I don't know, man. Fingers MD. Clinic, Medbay, Repair. Service, About Me, Schedule. Services. Oh my god. Something broken. Gears creak and sparks fly when they shouldn't. Don't worry, Dr. Fingers will take care of it. I offer comprehensive care options for implant repair. I can fix everything, and if something has really outlived its use, I can find you a low-cost alternative. Tired of your boring, organic arms and legs? You've come to the right place. I'll replace any organ or limb so quickly and painlessly you won't even notice. Anesthesia charged extra. Yeah, I think we got the Modus Mullen thing. It's like that weird sort of like detective mode, right? Yeah, that we activated a whole bunch of times actually. Yeah. It was fun. My favorite field of medicine. I have a good eye for beauty and know just how to achieve it. After just a few moments on my operating table, you'll go from being a lackluster nobody to an irresistible sex kitten. Trust me, I'm a professional. About me. I am Finn Gerstadt, a ripper dog who's passionate about his craft. Not only do I treat bodies in need, but I see things no one else sees. I believe in the personal touch. That's why I nurture real relationships with my clients. My patients always come back to me because they know they can count on Finn. I never leave anyone behind. My work is first my passion, then my living. That's why I never kick up a fuss if someone wants to pay me in kind. We can always work something out. I was born and lived all my life in Japantown, right here in Night City. Why go looking for greener pastures when you have the chrome Eden that is Night City and its beating heart, Japantown, sorry. Ever since I was little, I've been fascinated by implants and always asked myself how much the human body can be replaced by chrome. Where the human ends and the machine begins. I learned my craft by the one and only Harold Hunter as an apprentice until Harold was sadly murdered. He was killed by bad people, not out of revenge. Harold never hurt a hair on anyone's head. Trust me, I knew him. Well. Today's appointments. 10 a.m. right leg repair. eye adjustment, tits exchange, tits reduction, motor function adjustment, right hand repair, spinal fluid replacement, vaginoplasty, knee joint, penis enlargement. They actually exist in this game. Let's go. Joint adjustment, both legs, tits enlargement. All right, sounds good. Lots of cool stuff, apparently. Yeah, hold on. Can I? I can't hack anything, can I? I mean, I don't have any... I can force it open. I'm strong enough to force that door open. But... hold on, let's see. Have you seen a girl with blue hair here?
You see a woman with blue hair around here? Had a doll chip.
Think I know who you're talking about. Fingers worked on her, sure.
She's still here?
No idea. Gotta ask him.
I need to talk to Finger, it's important. Fine, I'll wait. Hey, find yourself a better Ripper dog. My friend's in there in really bad shape. Could we cut in front? Yeah, my friend here is in really bad shape. Could we cut in front?
My friend here, she's in real sorry shape. You couldn't let us cut in front, just this once.
Of course. Honey, be my guest.
Well, now hold on a sec. Didn't seem so bad just a minute ago.
She's a toughie. Keeps it inside, mostly.
Now try to open those luscious lips of yours.
Come on, let's go.
Thank you, ladies.
How about
Well done, Judy. That was very convincing.
Wait, something's wrong. Can't see nothing but a blur.
Faceplate's previous owner had a longer face than you. Edges are stretching your optic nerve.
I think he's done.
Don't
We going in?
I mean,
Your
that's a
eyes will
blue-haired
adjust.
girl. Maybe...
Eventually. Yes? Hello? What can I do for you?
Oh, well. There's a lot you could do for us, Finn. Your start. Distribution of illegal cyberware, forgery, and stalking. Wow, that's not much of a rap sheet, but... Is that... Wait, what's the expression again? A rap sheet? That's it, right? Or am I confused? I don't want to walk everywhere, because last time I started walking everywhere, like, he just attacked me, so I'm gonna, you know, be careful there. Hold on, I just need... You're right, rap sheet, yeah. Where's Evelyn Parker? Let's go straight to the chase, right?
Looking for a girl named Evelyn Parker. I know she was here in your clinic.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
Where is she?
Ah, a loaded question if I've ever heard one. You Tiger Claws? Far as I know, I'm all paid up.
We're with the Mox.
The Mox? Why didn't you say
I love his little
so?
thing for
So,
soap.
what brings you here?
Not even nomads would touch what you're giving.
Forget why we're here?
You install faulty implants. Help working girls. Just told you, Evelyn Parker. You install faulty implants.
These girls know you're chipping faulty implants?
You might say so. I'd say they're the very best I can find. See?
What's in it for you?
Whatever they have to offer. And they always have something to offer.
I don't like this guy. Hold me, Judy.
You're a sick
I'm about to
fuck.
get my
Know
shotgun.
that?
You looking for a friend?
Not even nomads would touch what you're giving.
I used to ride with nomads. Resourceful folk. Wouldn't cast anything aside until it was worn down, dead, couldn't be fixed or reused in some other way. But what you're giving these girls, not even nomads would touch that.
Please, let's not exaggerate. I give them what I can. You looking for a friend?
I just told you. I'm here to find Evelyn Parker.
Focus V.
Can I actually get my gun out? I don't think I can, right? Yeah, I can't even get my gun out. Action blocked. I just told you I need Evelyn Parker.
Already told you. I'm looking for a woman named Evelyn Parker. Need to know where she is.
Step into my office, please. Many girls come through here. So many. But let me put it to you this way. I believe in giving each of them the personal touch. Ask anyone. I'm more than a chop doc. See, I know what people truly want. To be flattered, praised, patted. To feel like they deserve it. Of course, I can't remember each and every one. Please set your exquisite derrieres down.
Oh. Okay, we've got some interesting...
Forget why we're here?
Huh? Hey, what's up, $10? You remember her, I know you do.
Went jittery soon as I mentioned her name. Don't try getting out of this. I know you remember her.
I have a neurological condition. It's not easy living with tics. Really, I'd love to help, but if only I knew who you were talking about.
Neurological condition? I mean... I could help with that, right?
Forget why we're here?
Oh, I haven't forgotten, Judy. Hold your horses, Judy. We're gonna get there. Just got home. Nice, $10. How was your are you still at like conference and stuff, or? I don't know. Do I immediately like? Am I out of patience with this guy? Do I think this guy is a slummy piece of shit? Am I gonna? I don't know. I don't know if. I don't know if smashing people in the face is the best way to get information. Let's start easy first.
Can't speak or what?
Don't push me, man. All right. Does the name Forrest set off any buzzers?
Forrest. Name mean anything to you?
Nope.
They call him Woodman. Works at the dollhouse.
You talked to him?
Sure. Woodman's got nothing left to say. Yeah, I don't know, like
Can't speak or what?
I'm not sure what exactly does that sound. I think some electrical stuff in the back there, but yeah. Woodman's got nothing left to say.
Didn't like Woodman's tone. So I made sure you'll have a tough time speaking for a while. Not too fond of you either right about now.
Yep.
So careful what you say.
That's exactly what I wanted to...
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Tried to help her, I did. But as you can see, this isn't exactly a state-of-the-art facility.
Mm-hmm. What was wrong with her?
You mentioned you couldn't help her. Help her with what exactly?
If I only knew, I wager she'd be standing here, happy and smiling. Instruction register on her chip was burnt to a crisp. Tried replacing it. Nothing.
Damage was caused by a netrunner using homebrewed malware.
Sounds about right.
So get to the point.
Get to the
Where is
point.
she?
The point? Ah, yes. Well, I haven't the faintest idea where she is.
Mm-hmm.
Enough of this bullshit! What'd you do to her, you freak?
Uh-oh. Judy's getting impatient.
Now, either you put a muzzle on this creature, or put her down. It's impossible to have a conversation with her around.
Oh, I think you should shut up. You don't talk to Judy like that.
Something wrong?
You don't talk to Judy like that. See, now my justice boner's reaching the point where I'm like, I'm trying to keep this. I was trying to keep this one cool.
Focus, V.
No, I am. I'm a little worried about the situation
Focus
there.
V.
I'm a little worried. You put a muzzle on this creature or put her down. It's impossible to have a conversation with her around. Well, hey.
Well, come on.
Maybe if you don't like having a conversation anymore, we can move to the other stage of that little thing we're doing here. Don't talk to her that way.
Don't talk to her like that.
She insulted me.
Look, the quicker you spill, the shorter
I
you'll
love
have
the
to put
music
up with us.
escalation there.
Now, Evelyn Parker, where is she?
Could very well be on her way to becoming the next underground brain dance darling. That's all I know.
You know that for sure?
You sure about this?
Ah,
4 days I had her here. She was out cold in La La Land.
We're gonna find a BD studio, I guess, huh?
practically every minute. It wasn't a slumber party. We didn't have pillow fights and promised to send each other postcards.
Underground BDs?
What do you mean by underground?
I don't know. I mean, I don't watch that sort of stuff.
Sure you don't.
Snuff? XBDs?
I told you I don't know.
It's interesting because we did that mission where we killed Jotaro Shobo, right? Which was doing XBDs and underground snuff stuff. So I'm like, I feel like I'm a bit more familiar with that world because I've had that job with it, which is adds an interesting layer to what we're doing right now. Where are these BDs recorded?
Where will we find her?
How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Okay.
I don't know. I did what anyone in my place would do.
Give me an option to punch him, please.
When I realized I wouldn't be able to help her, patch her up, I called my fixer. 2 guys came and picked her up the same day.
Okay. What the fuck is up with your fucking... Okay. No, I need to punch that guy. Just... That is unacceptable. Look at what you're wearing. Pink flip-flops? Really? You have no shame? Well, I mean... Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm asking, honestly. Also, like, what's that called again? A fanny pack?
Can't speak or what?
Who's your fixer?
Who'd you call? Who's your fixer?
What's up, Mark? How are you today?
With Kako. Told her I had a busted doll with a BD implant to hand off.
She didn't tell me anything about that. I mean, we didn't know we were looking for Evelyn, but we didn't say that to her. Where did they take her?
Where did they take her?
I told you already. I don't know. They weren't the talkative kind, and I'm no gonk. I know better than to ask questions of people like that.
You're no gonk? What do you think?
Oh,
Why'd all these girls come in here, let you grope around them? Think it's for your charm? Your caring attitude?
You tell him!
They do it because they got no choice. And in the end, they despise you. They can smell you're pathetic.
Let's go, Judy, let's go!
Well, come on.
What they look like?
These guys, what do they look like?
Like you, me, anyone else in this city.
Really now? They look like you?
They look like the kind of guys you don't make eye contact with. One of them was a bearded fellow.
A bearded fellow? I don't... Like, no one comes to mind.
Focus
like,
V.
out of, you know... What were they planning to do with her?
The 2 that came for her. Didn't say anything about where they were gonna take her, what they were gonna do to her.
Mentioned something about virtues with a moth, of all things. Said she'd be perfect for them, whatever that means. But that's really all I know.
You pawned her off like she was
A
some
moth.
fucking inanimate mannequin.
Because that's exactly what she
Oh,
was.
Judy. Yep, that I felt that one coming. I think he liked it. Fucking creep.
Need air. I'll be outside.
I mean, he was cooperative. I will give him that. He was cooperative. He's a disgusting piece of shit, but he's cooperative.
Judy's right. People like you make this city a living hell. Day in, day out.
Got what you wanted, didn't you? So get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. You better make sure I never have to deal with you again, Finger. Okay? Next time I won't be so...
Excuse me.
Sorry. I can get my gun out now. Alright. I won't kill him. Yeah, Finn Gerstad, Finger. That's him. It makes sense. Username checks out. Yeah, guess so. Alright, well. Later, ladies. Thank you for your cooperation. Well, hey, see, we got out of there without bloodshed. See, we can do things.
I let her go
peacefully.
back to Clouds. Could have stopped her, but I didn't.
It's not your fault, Judy. Finger isn't that bad. Okay, I'm not saying that. That is not something I'm saying. This man's a piece of shit, and I'm glad you slapped him because I wanted to do it. Don't worry, we'll find her.
Don't worry. We'll find her, I know it.
We'll fucking find what's left of her butchered corpse.
Hey, keep it together. You want to give up now?
No. Only lead we got's an XBD. Where's that get us?
We also know we're looking for something related to the Death's Head. It's better than nothing.
I don't get your optimism. Still sounds like a big fat nothing to me.
Death's Head. Heard the term used ever?
Death's Head symbol bring anything to mind? Anything. Doesn't matter how small.
This industry... I mean, market's looking for every kind of fetish out there. It's cavernous. But an XBD outfit'd be on the move almost always. Makes them harder to nab, harder to sting.
We need to find out where they scroll these things. I mean, I have some contacts that I got from the Jotaro mission.
What's
I wonder
up
if
with
it's
you?
gonna link with that. That'd be fun.
Need to figure out where they're scrolling this stuff. Gotta be a rat hole of some sort. Doubt they do much shooting on location.
Yeah, gotta be somewhere quiet, out of the way.
It could be we'll see something to point us in their direction and one of their virtues.
Ugh, have to be real gonks to leave a clue.
Got a better idea? Or everything leaves a trace behind? I mean, you got a better idea?
Got a better idea.
Matter of fact, I do.
Oh?
A domain called Pleasures of Night City. There's a twin of it on the dark net.
There you go.
Every kind of thing goes on there. Might stumble on something useful.
Okay, Judy's got a lead for us. Nice.
Let me think for a sec.
I know a local fixer. Let's give the darknet site a shot. Okay, man, going to a fixer for
What's
this
up with you?
is a little worrying. Because I wouldn't want... You know what? Judy, let's give the darknet site a shot.
Darknet domain. That's our best bet. Let's stick to the plan.
Fine. Here's hoping you turn up something useful.
All right.
I'll wait in the van.
In the van? Wait. What van? Afraid of Wakako? I don't... Here's the thing. If I learn something, is asking too many questions is not a good idea. And I feel like fixers, you know, they don't... I don't think they like people sniffing around too much. I don't think. Especially if they're associated with the business a little bit. And in this case... You know, I don't know. Ask around about XBDs on Jig Street, optional. Locate a terminal and find the pleasures of NC domain. Okay. Disaster Piece is the name of the mission. What does the mission say? Every city has got its shady neighborhood and no-go zones. Stepping into these areas in Night City is like wading into the abyss and feeling it stare back through your soul. Anyone with an ounce of sense avoid these haunts altogether. The average skunk's usually been seen limping out, bleeding from one more place. And you, V, just make sure you come out intact. I think it's just like a way of representing accent and whatever, right? Can I talk to those people about... It says ask around, but... Okay. I mean, I guess I could ask Wakako. Oh, I actually have quest markers for people I can ask about. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's a terminal, right? Yep. I'm gonna ask around first. Oh no, that's all terminals? I'm gonna ask Wakako, but first, what about... They might know something, right?
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
Nope. I was thinking maybe they might know about...
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours. This one do.
Use your imagination.
Okay, there I can interrogate some of those people for more information. I may want to ask Wakako too, but I'm a little worried, like I said, about asking a fixer who may be involved. Oh, you serve authentic meat here?
You, got any real meat back there?
From animals? Don't be ridiculous.
Okay. Well, so much for that.
¿Cómo estás?
Alright, so I guess we'll have to ask that person about it, and maybe Wakako, and then hit a terminal. Okay, cool. Is my car still in repair, by the way? Yeah, keep busy while you wait for the car to be repaired. I'm assuming... I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work, but... Alright, hey, we're making a bit of progress on that Evelyn story. But anyway, that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be for tomorrow. Because we've reached, fortunately, the end of today already. God damn it. Time passes way too fast. I'm upset. I'm already annoyed that this is the end of the stream. I already want to play more. I still want to play more. Anyway, if you don't mind waiting, I'll be raiding out in a minute. I would appreciate you sticking around for that. But yeah, thank you for watching tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, the resubs, the raids, the prime subs and all that. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you so very much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this playthrough and feel like supporting the channel. I've been really, really enjoying this one. Man, what a game. You know, a few issues here and there. Obviously, it's not a perfect game or anything, but I think the upsides, the immersion, the presentation, the story, like all those things, the world building, there's so much good in there. It's easy to forget about the issues, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm excited to continue on the quest to find Evelyn tomorrow. And this is only like a small thing. There's so many more things we need to do. Crazy game. It seems to be a pretty big game. And I'm very glad to be taking my time with it. I hope you guys enjoyed that slower pace and, you know, checking all the details and all that. That's the way I enjoy playing games, and hopefully, even if you've played the game before, maybe it allows you to see something you might have missed. But anyway, I don't know, $10. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll watch episode 1 later today. I don't know. I'm still not sure. I'm waiting sort of to feel like I know the world enough that I don't want to spoil the world by watching the anime, right? But we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. That's in about 18.5 hours. For more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. And lurkers out in the shadows, I appreciate it as well. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.